Hello, everybody! Welcome back to the Squid Easy. I've started doing hello before I unmuted or turned the volume down, so that's
I was wondering. If you stopped.
Yeah, if you're wondering, yeah, Chad didn't hear it, but I went hello, and then I stopped and went Squid. The music is on, and you're Psst, you're not unmuted yet. Thank you, cat. You just get Whoa! Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Squid Easy. I'm smart and can be trusted with technology.
I named the stream.
You sure did, baby girl. All right. I have this. I really love the Twitch mobile app. That was sarcasm if you did not know. That's the end of the thought. It is sarcastic that I enjoy this. Hi everyone. I haven't even started. I opened this up. Are we muted? We're muted. Don't worry, chat. Hang on. We're not muted. The capture card is muted, so you're not going to hear Bloodborne, but you'll hear it in a second. Welcome in still. Thank you for the care package. Hello, Steel. Hello, Jan.
Imagine asking the local Ludwig and here to name the stream.
I really thought we were just going to go with Ludwig, Cat's beloved. But fortunately, we got Ludwig von Borthoven. Bornthoven. You know, typing it out works as a bit. Don't try to read it out loud. It doesn't work very good.
It's fine.
Now, Kit, the conversation we were having just before we started stream, I didn't remember to tell you this. Whatever you do, don't confuse a grungler with the throngler. The throngler is a totally different Tumblr principle. Hi, boys! What are you doing in my camera?
That's us, the audience.
Hey, look, it's chat. How you doing, chat? You look moisturized in your lane, thriving. Chat spotted. Our sons with every disease have taken the camera. Honestly, given how bad the camera control is in Bloodborne, it probably is being carried around by one of them. God bless their dumb little heads. Alright, we're gonna get right back into it. For those of you who haven't seen us in a while, this is your boy, Edgar Allan Woe, the most miserable man in London. Chat hasn't seen for a hot minute. This is what our build looks like if anyone gives a shit. Probably no one. However, since this is probably going to get saved as a VOD, I'd just show it off at the start of stream and then people don't have to ask questions. We are at 65 fucking arcane. It's doing nothing for me. I'm sorry. I've tried. If you look at the state of our weapons, which I don't even think I can view here. No, not easily. What our toolkit essentially looks like right now, I don't have the money to repair my fucking weapon. What we're effectively looking at right now is a saw spear that is exclusively fire attack, which should be effective against, at bare minimum, Ludwig. We can theoretically shift those runes around to go to Arcane or Bolt if we need to for a different boss. I don't know what Maria's resistance chart looks like. Actually, I don't even know what Ludwig's looks like. I'm just assuming he's weak to fire, because beasts are usually weak to fire. And usually resistant to Bolt. So, we're doing fire. We have 3 fire gems, that's all we have, and in theory the Arcane is scaling that, and then we have the Augur of Ebrietas, which is the whole reason that we have this build, is so that I can shoot tentacles, because it's a bit we're doing. I have walked in here and given a couple of playtests. I do kind of remember this fight. And I was playing earlier today, so hopefully we won't get our chungles bungled immediately.
At least last, like, a minute.
We should at least see more than 2 attacks in the first phase, but also, sometimes Miyazaki just fucking kills you, and you live with that. The game is a little bit loud, chat. We're gonna turn it down.
The odds of us making it to phase 2, the first run here, is not good.
But it's not 0, and that's the important part.
I was about to ask who the
Hmm?
I was about to ask who the fuck said bun, and then previously, and then I
Kid
realized
said
it
bungle.
was...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Bull. How's your work internet? Work as a fuck. Oh, good luck. Steel. Woo! Hi, buddy. Been a hot minute, huh?
This is my husband.
This is Kat's husband.
He has literally every disease.
He really does have a lot of diseases, unfortunately for him. And also, unfortunately for me, because he's probably contagious. That's fair. Please don't dive. Okay. Ow! Ow!
Bonk Stan with a stick.
Ow! There's the charge. That's the stampede move. I can at least punish it. Yeah, see, this, like I said, we're probably going to actually see phases here, because, like, I at least remember the fight. Phase 2 is always going to be hard to clear, and I have no promises on Phase 2. But if we can see Phase 2, I'll be happy.
I've never seen him use that vomit attack in my entire life.
You don't play this game, Kat.
Yeah, but I've seen this fight a lot of times, I assure you.
Cat missed and bonked squid. It happens. I'm letting this play for Cat. We'll skip it on every other time, but you get to see it one more time.
You were at my side all along.
Guys, it's the Moonlight Greatsword.
My true mentor. My guiding moonlight.
Yes, the horse talks.
Of course he does. He's got a human face in there.
Kingsfield is real! Half the horse face is human. Anyway, now the fight just becomes spaghetti fuck, and I don't know what they were doing. And I really hate Phase 2. Yeah, see, those should not have hit me. They have terrible hitboxes. It's because his sword kicks up blood, and the blood is part of the hitbox, and I hate it. Oh, that was a parry! Suck my balls! I'm leaving, oh, please, be kind. Hi, hoo, hey! We're good. Don't do it again.
Yeah, but what if he did?
Well, then I'd die. Oh, flinch, baby, flinch, baby. Woo! Nope, bad. Don't panic, Controlled dodges. Breathe. React. Breathe. React. Eat tentacles, motherfucker! First try, let's fucking go!
Boy, he fucking died.
Oh! You have no idea how much adrenaline is in my system right now. I am so shaky. I make this game look easy. That sucked. My build is bad, and I had no right clearing that in one try. Welcome back, chat. Controlled dodges? Didn't realize Bloodborne is working. Yeah, hold control down when you dodge. Oh, sorry, I moved the PS5 controller, so I emoted. I hate that feature. I hate it so much. No one likes that feature. Everyone hates that feature. Oh, wait, no. I don't know if he'll still be there. We'll find out.
By the way, I got shitted on the other day in Tatsu's stream for saying that Gaping Dragon is peak dragon design.
But you're right, and you should say it.
I am right. I know I'm right.
Yeah, I don't dislike the motion as an idea, but the fact that it just happens anytime you move the controller without any button inputs sucks.
gammon away.
Okay, this is probably not enough for 2, but I want to see how close we are. Need, like, just a little bit more.
From more.
This is why I save these, is because at the end, like, people are always like, just, like, fucking use them. And I save them so that I can do this towards the end of the game. I beat a boss, and then I'm like, I can just pop,
the
like...
end of the game when it's actually hard to get enough souls, or
It's
runes
specifically when you kill a boss, and then you end up just a couple thousand of a level, or, the worst case, and this is why I like saving the big ones, you kill a boss, and he gives you enough for a level and a half. And it's just like, why don't I just take 2 levels out of that? So that's 67 arcane. For my build that I am doing, 70 is considered a minimum for what I'm trying to do with this build. Optimal is 99. So we're close to making this build good. And it just killed Ludwig. So obviously it's not the worst.
You truly did just beat him to death. That was one of the cleanest fights of him I've ever seen.
Thank you. I worked for that one. That was not easy.
Like, bear in mind that specifically I used to heavily watch a streamer who specifically specialized in Bloodborne, hence I've seen that fight a lot.
Yeah, and
he got his hands to him so many times.
Well, and people like fighting Ludwig. Ludwig is one of the cooler bosses. So a lot of people, when they do replays, they get excited to go do him, even though the DLC is optional. So if you watch anyone play Bloodborne, there's a good chance. Also, the DLC is hard as balls. So if someone is stuck on Bloodborne and streaming the same boss over and over and over again, it's probably a DLC boss. Without a recipe, but it's cooking.
That's why I said that I've never seen him use that barf attack in my entire life.
I'm impressed. He uses it a lot when you're at mid-range. If you're at mid-range, he uses that. If you're at long-range, he likes the charge, and he likes his jump move. His jump move sucks balls. I am so bad at dodging it.
That's
so
his stupid fucking head.
I would much rather bait the acid. Yeah, this is Ludwig. He's still here. He's still good.
Good hunter, have you seen the thread of light? Just a hair. A fleeting thing. Yet I clung to it, steeped as I was in the stench of blood and beasts. I never wanted to know what it really was. Really, I didn't.
He has such a calming voice when he can actually formulate sentences.
He's doing great. This head has seen better days.
Big fan of switch action.
Well, because I'm also standing on top of 20 little dudes who want to hand me fucking notes. Now, I don't remember if I'm supposed to put him out of his misery here. If I'm supposed to leave and come back. Remember, friend, a hunter is never alone. This is a fine note. Pitiful, really. I don't remember what you're supposed to do here. Do you know, Kat?
You want me to goog it?
Maybe. I think this is how you get Moonlight Greatsword, which is supposed to be another good one for Arcane. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe that's not where it comes from, but I just don't want to... If that is where it comes from, I don't want to mess up the quest. Visa would know if Risa was here. Yeah, he's looping that. Hey man, how's it going? Okay, go back to sleep, buddy.
After the battle, his severed head is found lying near the stairs, wearing church-related attire, will cause him to pose the player question regarding the church. Answering yes will cause him to thank the player for letting him know that he did not suffer for nothing. He then quietly dies, and the Holy Moonlight Sword spawns on his corpse.
Is gas...
Answering no will cause him to mope for a bit before dying to the hands of Simon the Herald.
I think Gascoigne counts as church attire.
Tell me,
Yep.
good hunter of the church, have you seen the light? Are my church hunters the honorable Spartans? I hoped they would be.
Yes.
Ah, good. That is a relief. To know I did not suffer such denigration for nothing. Thank you kindly. Now I may sleep in peace.
I think that's why we kept it on us, is that we
Even
knew it was
in this
church clothes, and you
darkest
need
of
it for a
nights.
couple of sections, yeah.
I see the moonlight.
Holy Moonlight Sword. What's the...
By the way, I'd like
Don't have
to
nearly
note
requirements, yeah.
that not wearing church-related attire, you get that dialogue you did, and you can kill him and still acquire the sword. Also, leaving his head untouched and leaving the area before coming back, Simon will kill him anyway, and will take the Moonlight Sword, which you have to get from him, actually.
Interesting. Is he still alive? I guess Simon's gonna kill him no matter what we do.
Simon's a son of a bitch.
Crowded by night, but with steady stride. Colored by blood, but always clear of mind. Proud unto the church. Beasts are a curse, and a curse is a shackle. Only ye are the true blades of the church.
Hey man, how you doing in there? Do you need help? You're kind of banging your head against the wall.
But with steady stride.
Well,
Colored by blood, but all.
oh, cat. There's a problem.
Yeah, yes.
Well, Ludwig is the last fun part of the DLC.
I know. I mean, there's
I
the
like
orphan
the
of
bosses.
The orphan of.
I like Maria and Kos. I don't like the locations that lead to them.
I enjoy the coastal village.
The gunshot from the old man killed me. He had 1 HP.
1 HP in a dream.
I'm sure that you enjoy the coastal village as someone who doesn't play the game, doesn't have to deal with the enemies in it.
I know.
You piece of shit. Cat, I like them, like aesthetically. I like looking at them, because I'm not the one living the nightmare. Yes, I know. Unfortunately, I'm living the nightmare. Man, I'm still coming down from the high of one-shotting fucking Ludwig, though. That's nuts. This, like, it's not a terrible build. I've done a lot of work to make it functional now, but, like, that's still a lot of fucking...
Also, side fun fact: he stops counting as a beast during the second phase.
Yeah, his elemental weaknesses change.
Very
First of
funny,
all,
very silly.
Fuck you. Yes, the tentacles are a parry, you stupid motherfucker. And they cost 1 bullet, so it's the same as parrying with a gunshot.
Oh, thanks for the bullets back.
Yeah, you refunded my bullets. That's the other thing, is that a lot of the enemies in the DLC do drop health and bullets because you have to spend a lot of time getting the shit kicked out of you in here, so... I think that's the way forward, so let's make sure we don't have anything useful back here first. Hey, man. The Fist of Gratia? The Fist of Grahatia? Is that a... It's not consumable. 2/3 of an umbilical cord. Cat the tiny tonitrus.
Tiny tonitrus.
One of my favorite spell items. It's a tonitrus but little. Can't believe it's not Catboy. Yesterday in Bonnie's stream, I was talking to Bonnie about my 14 polycule, and I had to send her pictures of everyone so she could judge them. So I had to send her pictures of the crew, which is Grahatia,
Obviously.
Y'shtola,
Obviously.
Arenville,
Obviously.
and Wilclamot.
Toll of the bell.
Wilclamot's so obviously.
Liar. Such pettiness will be your undead.
You're the liar.
Beast
Fuck
you
you.
seek will not be found here. Go back to your hunt. And if you have the chance, put this night behind you. Place is better left untouched. Only a fool. There in some places are better left. Only fools. There in some.
He's not wrong. It would be indeed better to not go to the village.
Yeah, but there's a guy out there.
There's many guys out there. It's part of the problem. Well, you know what that is. Ain't no mistaking those eyes.
Well, here they come.
Just kidding, it's rats.
It's in Madden Rats.
They are absolutely designed to make you fear for your life because they're hidden in the dark and they look like the eyes of the
Basilisks.
basilisks. So it makes Dark Souls people go, "Oh shit," and then it's just rats. I think it's a funny joke.
Hey yo, these beds is banging. I always wanted a bed with these stupid fucking cribs.
You a hunter? You're a hunter. What the fuck? What are you doing down here? Ow! You have a lot of HP.
Not for long.
I mean, for long enough. So we've got a melee one who ambushes you and has a lot of HP, and then a ranged one who's got spells. Depending on how beefy the ranged one is. I might have an answer to this. The easiest one is probably to bait the melee one down the stairs, so that you can fight her in the tunnel and then just parry her to death. But that's scary. Excuse me, gentlemen. I don't know that they'll follow me out of the hallway. If they don't, then this is... I don't have to deal with them every time I come back up here. No, it doesn't look like they're gonna follow me up. They didn't take my souls. Now, where are you hiding? I see you. That's clever, because I got just close enough to aggro them and then watched the person at the balcony and didn't see that she had aggroed too.
Do be hiding in the shadows.
She's kind of in the open, but that's the kind of stuff people like about Miyazaki. Is that was a very cleverly designed trap for the player. It's something that you can counter the moment you know what it is, but it very much is going to catch you off guard the first time. What the? Why did that not work? Ow! Oh, those are going through the beds. That's problematic. I saw what you were doing. You can't fool me.
By the way, your swing around that pillar was very impressive. I thought you were gonna whiff.
Nope. If there's one thing I do know, it's I know my weapons, so I know what I can and can't hit here. Ooh! That didn't even nick my hitbox. I'm mad about that one. I know I'm gonna get flanked here if I do it this way, but... You're more or less gonna be fine to fight up close. I'm not scared of you. I am scared of you. I could beat either of them 1v1, but... Yeah, that does so much fucking damage. Thank you. I have iframes, do what you want. A pirate is free.
You cannot Eldritch Blast me in a way that matters.
Oh, fuck! I didn't get the parry to trigger. Or the visceral. Yarrate. It is so sad that I'd be able to just trash either of you if I didn't have to deal with you both at the same time. I know, I don't need to be. Ugh. Hup. Please. Oh! I needed you to do a different attack than that. Ooh! Ooh! Oh! There! No, that didn't clip me! God, Jesus.
That truly did not.
Oh, yeah, that was an
disgusting.
atrocious hitbox. It's fine, Bloodborne's just like that. I'm mostly mad because I really should have had that fight, but I let her bully me. I shouldn't... when she's in one-handed mode, I should expect that and not expect her to let me do Augur of Ebrietas. But I kept trying to spam it because it's not only parries her, but it also does damage. And if I mistime it, it generally knocks her down if I do it too early. I'm not going to do it too early when she's in one-hand mode. I'm going to do it too late, and that kills me. The gun is faster, and I should be using gun to parry her. I also shouldn't have missed that visceral, or I would have been clean. Now, why'd she get to dodge it?
Go fuck yourself.
Indeed. Wow, okay. Piss off. I won't lie, I just did not read that she was gonna try to point-blank shotgun me with that shit. That was just a complete misread on my part. Play stupid games. What? That didn't visceral? That didn't visceral? Are you kidding with me? The visceral's not doing damage. Please melee me, please melee me. Damn it. They make these bots too smart, Cabaroni. I can't believe you walked into that. You could have dodge rolled out of that. Girl, do you have enough mana? You should run out eventually.
None.
Girly Pop, I am so sorry to have to do this to you. You just did not stand a prayer against me once your buddy was dead. I'm so sorry. You're a mage. I'm a mage killer. No mana here, Squidmon. They're supposed to be bullet-based, but I guess she just gets more bullets than me. Fucking mana. You're poor for fucking autocorrect. Play stupid games, the house won the stupid prize today. Hey, I'm alive, they're not. That might be because I have more lives than they do, but... Hey, dog. Oh, thank God I have the eye pendant, huh? You don't want to know where that gets inserted.
Is it perhaps right in the brain?
You grant us eyes, like great costs. That's where they were implanting. They were surgically implanting eyeballs into people's brains. That was what the Healing Church was up to over in Bergenworth.
Yeah, there's an entire boss that's that thing. That's eye brain.
Oh, you're thinking of the Brain of Mensis. Yeah. Just a brain with eyeballs. Rom the Vacuous used to be a person, and they stuck enough eyeballs on her brain, and she turned into Rom the Vacuum.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye! I don't know why it started going down by itself. Beholding the research hall has granted me insight. You're not gonna like why.
Oh, I know why.
You probably...
Fucking look at it.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't realize you were one of the okay ones. That's on me.
Someone, I'm afraid I dropped them in a puddle. He's pale.
No. There's certain ones I'm supposed to kill, and they give me juice, and then that... If I give the juice to the brain, he grows legs, and that kills him. But I don't remember which ones are the juice ones. Okay isn't even relative down here. It's just no longer a measure that you can apply to people. Like, okay no longer applies, is the problem.
Up we go. I love the staircase lanterns. Those are banging.
Honestly, it is a really great atmosphere in here. They nailed it with this zone. It doesn't mean I want to be here.
Let me admire one of the lanterns, real. When you're not in danger.
Yeah, when I'm not dealing with the boys. Ow! Okay, here you go. Kind of a... Let's see if I can get a better angle on one of these. You can see how it's like a creature covered in eyes. Its whole face is just eyes. They look more like suction cups, but they're representing eyes. And then it's got a claw, and the light is emerging from the claw. Love it because I hate it, sort of deal. Yeah. Well, you have the assignment of you're in a place where people who fear what they've unleashed suffer the agony of seeing their own sins made manifest, and the sin that you're looking at is the sanitarium where they tortured people, and that's the one you're specifically dealing with right now. Like, everything about all of that should suck, and good news, it sucks. You're the one responsible. What if I knocked you off a ledge? Ooh! So bad news, he's not gonna go off the ledge. That was a parry? I didn't even know you were attacking, buddy. I am so sorry about this. Unfortunately, I draw my weapon faster than you. Hey man, is this Oogly Spoogly? Thanks for the bullets.
Oh wait, I have to get the bestiary.
Oh yeah. You're not Oogly Spoogly. Woo!
Sounds like they're doing great.
They've been better. Also technically been worse. Hey man, what are you crawling around like that for? You knock that off. Quit that down there. Whoa, there's 2 of them! Alright, boys, you're gonna have to settle down because I'm out of stamina, so you have to just wait for a minute. Jesus. Decorative old hunter garb. They called me in high school or something. Hello? Hey, man. Well, we both missed, so we'll chalk that up to a draw, huh, buddy? We can just call that one a draw? Thanks, pal. It's great for the core, I'm sure. The floor pelvic thrust. Classic exercise move. See that dude? Now that's some good core exercises. He's in a straitjacket, so he's pulling himself along with his teeth.
As you do.
Cat, have you figured out the names of these boys yet? With your bestiary?
The fun part is having to scroll down to the correct Halloween.
Incredible.
I'm sure there's a search bar, but I didn't actually see it, so here we are.
Well, when you figure out what these guys are called, I have an important question for you. Is this bugs?
Lady Maria? No. You're someone else.
Indeed.
Please, could you do something for me? I need brain fluid. Murky, mushy brain fluid.
That's a whole ass... that's a sentence you're just gonna have to live with now, kid. Murky, mushy brain fluid.
Please, could you do something? I need brain.
She needs brain fluid.
Right, yes, the enlarged head patients.
Is that what they're called?
Believe it or not.
Well, enlarged head patients. Is they bugs?
Can be.
Can
Depends
be.
on how bad off they are.
The one doing the worm up on the platform.
Yeah, that's a worm. That's a worm. That's a bug.
Alright, you heard it here first, folks. Mushy head patient, bugs.
They have to be really, really regressed to be a bug. That guy that was looking for his eyes, he's fine. He's alright. That's still just a guy.
Looking for your eyeballs in the soup? You're fine. You're doing okay.
You're
Crawling
not
around
even
in a straitjacket?
a bug.
That's bugs.
Yeah, see, the best part is, not only did I have to remember specifically which Halloween roughly Bloodborne came out, I had to remember which one the DLC came out.
Splish, splash, splish, splash.
I don't know if my
He's doing
OBS I don't know if my OBS is conveying to you that if you have binaural microphones, or if you have surround sound, that only comes from one side. Just so you know, that only comes from the right-hand side of the audio. So because I have a headphone on, it's only coming out of my right headphone.
Blop, blip, blop. Splish, splash.
No, it's the LBS isn't.
I didn't think it would be.
Blop,
Now,
blop.
time for execution. Sorry, buddy.
It's not that it only comes through specifically one side. It does, however, tend to favor a side
Hi, Liara.
each time. It sort
No.
of travels around your ears is what it does, even while you're not moving the camera.
I think you're hallucinating. But anyway, moving on with our lives.
Is that
Hello,
not what
Liara.
Xbox
Welcome
does to you?
in. It does it to me. You don't have an excuse. How's it going, Liara? What's up today?
Workies.
Amworkies. Ah, what? I couldn't. Whoa! Where are they all coming from? I'm surrounded.
Rats
No,
and
not 8 hours. There is absolutely nothing that could have prepared me to get to the end of that and have multiple rats drop onto my head.
Alas, rats.
Alas, rats. Good luck, Liara. No. Denied.
Oh, Lady Murray, save me, please. I don't hear anything. Oh, save me.
Have mercy, Hunter. Might have read that note a little too late.
Oh, I see.
Mm.
Looking more at the lore on the patients. The patients isn't bugs. Their heads is bugs.
Their heads is bugs.
Their heads detach and fucking skitter away.
Hello, chams. Sometimes their heads detach and skitter away. That does sometimes happen. How are you
Which
today,
is what those-
chams?
Jittery masses that were down here were.
Incorrect.
No?
Nope. These things, these are in the normal game. They're a bundle of undead heads with some legs, and they drop crafting materials.
It was too dark for me to realize.
Hello, Frank
Bloodborne.
Gallows. Welcome in. Bloodborne. I hope you're all doing well today. Waiting to play Old Circle with Bon and Buffers. Yeah, you guys got Elden Ring tonight, huh?
Elden Ring. Elden. You and me gotta play through Elden Ring. I'll be so good at it.
That, you know, from watching Buffy and Bonnie, I honestly think that the forever co-op thing probably is stable and functional enough, and it doesn't seem like they needed to jump through too many hoops to keep it from permanently banning them from Steam or whatever nonsense Dark Souls 2 has a problem with. So, I'd be willing to do it if the three of us want to try to do Elden Ring co-op together at some point.
Yahoo!
I want to go home and spend my souls, but if I do that, the dudes reset and I have to deal with them again, and I don't want to do that. It's fine, we'll just deal with them again.
I'll run the exact same build, and I'll stun lock bosses and you punch.
Fair enough. Well, I hope you all have fun tonight. I know there's never a bad stream with Buffy in it.
Gammon awaits.
Trust
Very
me,
well.
we tried. We played the worst fishing game ever made. And we still had a great time. Just make sure to turn off invaders because people can cheat freely and seamless. That's fair. Oh, I'm in a dialogue. I have to finish the dialogue before I can use that. Gems, you'd be so proud of me. We beat Ludwig first try today on a mage build, no less. And it's not even a good mage build, it's bad. Seamless is stable and can run in a way that's intentionally cut off from servers and connects to co-op via Steam. Hell yeah. Yep. So, the full story. This is my second time fighting Ludwig. We are on New Game, so it's only NG. It's not New Game Plus. This is our current stat line. I think we leveled Arcane twice after we killed Ludwig. So we beat him at 65 Arcane, with only the 12 Strength and 9 Skill. And the entire reason I built this was just to spam Augur of Ebrietas. That's the whole reason for this build, is an excuse to spam tentacles. Yeah, it's unfortunately not good until the very, very, very end of the game, when you hit like 70 Arcane, and then suddenly it's a good build. And until then, we just had to hard carry with Tonitrus, because the Tonitrus is stupid broken on New Game. But, now we're there, we have a Saw Spear maxed out with all fire gems, and that actually did do really good against the boy Ludwig. But also, it was just an insanely clean fight against him, so... Yeah, more so than any other game, magic in Bloodborne is a gimmick that requires a very dedicated build and isn't good until very late game. So it's just... If you've already played through the game before and you know how Bloodborne works, you can use skill to bridge that gap until you get your build in order, but it takes a lot. It's rough.
Gammon awake, go.
But yeah.
I'm only a little disappointed that you first tried him, because that means I didn't get to see him so much.
Yeah, Kat's sad because she wanted to see more Ludwig. It's her favorite character in Bloodborne. The
character is Soulsborne as a whole.
Yeah.
I love that thing.
I went up against him at like 35 Arcane with the Tonitrus, and he pasted me. I just couldn't even hurt him. So I stopped streaming because we were at the end of a stream anyway, and I said, I'm going to grind off stream, we'll come back to it. So I powered myself up to like 65 Arcane. I made the Saw Spear. It finally overtook the Tonitrus in damage. And then I was like, okay, we're going to try to beat Ludwig tonight on stream. No guarantees we clear him. We might need to do more grinding. And then I walked in and one-shot him, so I'm feeling pretty good tonight. Ah, my guiding moonlight. You were at my side all along. It's not that I don't get it. Ludwig is a very cool character. He's a boss that not only talks to you during the boss fight, but also stops and has a conversation with you after the boss fight, as a decapitated head. Not a lot of bosses get that. That's really cool.
I'm just enamored with how fucked up he is.
He's very fucked up. The fact that he manually uses it against you, and that you have to, like, beat him and then tell him he did a good job and end the nightmare for him in order to get it, is sick as shit. Like, you know me, I'm a Dark Souls 1 defender. I like Dark Souls 1, I think it's a brilliant game. I do like how you get it in Dark Souls 1, which is to cut off Seed the Scaleless's tail. I like that Moonlight Greatsword is the tail of a fucked up dragon. I think that's cool. But it's not fun to cut off Seed's tail. It sucks balls. It just makes the fight 100 times worse. And on top of that, Seed isn't nearly as cool a boss as Ludwig. So, like, I wouldn't even pretend to argue that that's a better incarnation. Because it just isn't. I don't know that I have the if Moonlight Greatsword is a requirement for 100% in Dark Souls 2, I would have had it. But I don't remember it in Dark Souls 2. So it might not have been required. You have to have every single weapon to beat Dark Souls 1 100%, so I didn't have a choice, but I don't remember. I think that was still a requirement for 2. I didn't get it in Metal Wolf Chaos, because Metal Wolf Chaos completion is really, really, really bad. Ooh, ah, ooh. Shit.
Good heavens.
There's, a lot of them in there. It's the dudes, there were like 6 of them down there, and there's still 2 more throwing acid at me.
Hold up with them boys.
I want to think there was. I can tell you, my opinion of Dark Souls 2 dropped significantly based on a single achievement. If you ignore that achievement, I have a slightly better, I would say significantly better opinion of it. The dragon, who is an NPC, who gives you a quest, and you're not really supposed to kill him. But if you want to, you can, for some reason. Anyway, there's an achievement for it. That's just one of the worst boss designs in Dark Souls history. I'm sorry. It's fucking awful. Because I don't even feel like you're supposed to do it. It feels like a punishment for attacking an NPC. It doesn't feel like a balanced boss. Just looking at the wiki page and reading what people suggest to clear it tells you what's wrong with it. And again, very, very optional. If they hadn't made it an achievement, I would never have done it, and I'd have a better opinion. But I'm mad that they made that an achievement. That is a point off. I do have points in Dark Souls 2 I do like. I remember being one of the few people who liked the Darkness quest up until the final boss of it, who just plastered me. I struggled with that dude so much. Okay, well, I walked into that one. I didn't realize he could throw. They look the same, so you don't know which ones are the ranged ones. There are plenty of good fights in Dark Souls 2. I have good memories of the game. Like, the thing I remember most from Dark Souls 2 is the 300 attempts it took me to kill the goddamn dragon. Because that fight blows nuts. Hey, you have my souls. Give me those. Here's the thing, dudes.
Everybody back the fuck up.
If I let y'all surround me, you have an advantage. So that's not what we're doing today. This is what we're doing today. Hyper-specific to fighting it like 10 times. Super easy if you understand its movesets. Abusability. There's very specific things that you can just do on loop to cheese him, but I hate that that's like the only reasonable way to fight him. In general, I mean, it's the reason that Bonnie and I complain about dudes like the, what's his name, like Ryloth or something? That's a planet from Star Wars. The serpent dude, we can do this together, from Elden Ring. Miyazaki's favorite stupid... Rykard, thank you. Miyazaki's favorite, gimmick boss, which is, this boss has way too goddamn much HP, but there's a weapon that does 1 billion damage to it. Which is like... I mean, at the least, there's a weapon. You can use it to beat the boss. I feel like the dragon feels to me like a boss you're doing wrong. That you're missing a component of it, and it's like, no. It's just, imagine if Riker didn't have a weapon he was weak to, is the whole thing. So you have to cheese it. The way Bonnie cheesed Riker when she didn't want to use the weapon. That's the only way to fight it. And I hate that too. I also hate the hit detection in this game for specifically proccing the parries. I dodge past enemies all the time and don't get the reward for it, and it kind of blows. For a game obsessed with parries, triggering them is weirdly finicky. The Dragon's Chorus is way too bloated. Yeah, like, I can survive against it for like a solid 10 minutes, but it's not dead in 10 minutes. And that's way too much time for a boss to be up. That's the other thing. Could probably keep his fight the same if he died quicker. But he has so much HP. But yeah, he's like... It's not just that he's like, oh, this is my main complaint with Dark Souls 2 or anything, because it's very optional. So it shouldn't be my biggest complaint. The problem isn't that he's my main complaint. The problem is he's the only damn thing I remember from my experience with the game. Because it was the last thing I did, and it took me like 300 fucking attempts. I'm convinced if I replayed Dark Souls 2 with all the experience I have in the franchise today and didn't do the dragon over again, I'd probably have a much better time with it than I remember having. I hate that some enemies just like use the shotgun to certain enemies, and I hate the shotgun. I'm having a really good time on this playthrough specifically because of the very funny detail that Augur of Ebrietas counts as a parry, and it procs viscerals. And it is so dumb to have a spell, a good damage, high poise spell attack that's like, oh, also I proc viscerals. That's a hunter. He's a problem. He just went, die! Is that a machine gun? What the fuck? Oh.
It is, as it turns out.
Yeah. Being magic only is the only downside, and that's fucking goated. Yeah, it's... How do I jump in this? Is it... that? Okay.
Plop. Plip. Plop.
That's the head sack.
Plop.
Yeah,
Why did you
that's
turn
what-
around? You didn't know I was there? Fuck you, dude. Oh. Eat shit, motherfucker.
Lady Maria, I'm a robin. Will I ever grow up and become an egg? What say you? Lady Maria. Lady Maria, say something. Anything.
Well, he killed someone. I'm so sorry. I need your brain fluids. Where do you think that hunter ended up? He out there somewhere.
You know. He's jogging his dumb ass back to you.
He can't reach me from where he landed.
Lady Maria, will I ever... What say you? Say some...
She's not supposed to be alive again, is she? That feels wrong. That feels bugged. Am I Chad, I'm talking to a head brain bag. Am I crazy? I'm pretty sure she stays dead. Is she...
Yeah,
Chams, do you remember? Is she supposed to stay dead? She's supposed to stay dead, right? Is this bugged? Am I crazy? I think I'm going crazy. I killed an NPC and they're back. I got the brain fluid. She can just stay there, I guess. It would be cool if your fall. Despicable fall. I like despicable fall. That's a good one. I'm not too worried because I do know that this quest isn't one you can fail if you do everything right. It's not like I got the exact specific order of things is slightly incorrect and now 300 NPCs are dead kind of quest. Again.
That's the exact reason I won't play Dark Souls. My poor shitty little heart cannot handle that.
It's like, as long as you get the brain fluids, which you get from killing a thing that doesn't despawn at any point, you can feed them to her and the quest completes. And it doesn't matter when you talk to her which brain fluid you feed first. So it's like, at the very least, it shouldn't break like that. This is the most fucked location ever. And I think it says everything that needs to be said about this location. That it's one of the only locations where they just have signs on the wall to tell you what floor you're on, because it's that hard to even tell that much. That's down at the bottom because that's my fastest way back to where
Was that
I
a
am.
lever?
That's the trap I've been looking for. There is a lever in there. It brings the elevator back up. Because the elevator's on the bottom floor right now. Floor. Hey, buddy. Oh, you cunt!
You're just son of a bitch.
He's pissed.
Angrily throws a rock at you.
Whoa! Rats again! He knew the rats were here. He was trying to bait me. Again, he's one-hand moding. I shouldn't be trying to catch him with the spell catch, and I'm being cheeky. Nice dodge move. Oh, buddy, pal, friend! I'm so... Oh, my god. Thank god we're both stupid. No, neither of us should have walked away from that. Look, man, come on. You're dead. Just die. Ah!
Begging you not to be cheeky. You be cheeky anyway. Almost dies for it.
Just come on. He had no HP. I should have just gotten the hit off, but he kept denying me. And I was like, all right, fine. We'll do this the easy way, which is to press the trigger button until you die. Hey, man, how's it going? I know, yeah, you're not having the best day of your life down there. There, that should make it better. Can't crit on incline. Yeah, it's the... I think both of us tried to do the same thing, which is proc a visceral, but unlike the player, he doesn't auto-attack if he tries to proc a visceral and fails. He just stands there. So we both fell for it. We both tried to get a visceral while we were on a staircase. It's just funnier because, like, I at least still do a melee attack if I push the button. But for him, it's not an input, so he doesn't actually do anything.
Running out of bullet.
I am very aware. Fortunately, I don't need it to kill these dudes. I'm mostly melee attacking them. But the good news is the hunter doesn't respawn, so the fact that we used all our bullets on him specifically means we'll be okay.
Kip.
Okay, Kippo. Feel for it again, Ward? Yeah. Good night, Kippo. Boy. I would love to take my souls and go home, but then we respawn every man's, and I don't want to do that. This should be the lab.
Do you just know where you're going?
If you were to ask, do you know where you are, I could say yes. Is that good enough?
No.
So the problem is I know roughly where I've been, but I'm not sure specifically which area of the ones we've been to I need to backtrack to and take a different path. Does that make sense?
I suppose.
The other nice thing is if we see enemies, we know we're in a new location. So, well, nope, there's a pile of dead bodies, so I don't know where this man came from.
Theory disproven.
Never mind, we're just in the body room for some reason.
Thinks fondly about the dogs out by the coast.
Thinks fondly about the dogs out by the coast.
Yeah.
This room looks like it sucks.
It's dark in here. There's men wailing.
Free me from this place before I go mad.
There's really only one thing we can do here.
Obviously.
Sorry, buddy.
again. I promise. The dumb darkness. It frightens me. And what rises from its very depths. I'm given time.
Lady Maria, Lady Maria, please take my hand. Please help me. Don't let me drown.
Anyone else writhing in here?
No, I think they're good. Hello, Adam. Thank you for care package.
So this is why I like the coast, is because it isn't fucking miserable.
This is definitely... It's like, this is probably my favorite place in the DLC, aesthetically. Like, in terms of when I think about it after the fact. Actually playing it, this is my least favorite, because it is agony. Okay, so this lets us back out up here. I don't know how I got up here the first time. I've already been up here. One of the other problems is there are a couple of places in this room where you have to, like, right. I do remember why I didn't go up those stairs. We dropped down there to fight the hunter and kill the plap, and then we went over there. But that has no way back up, so you have to drop further down from there. So this, we are where we're supposed to be.
Face your fears and get up there.
Yeah. He takes so long to, like, load and then aim that he's not really a threat to me if I'm not dealing with anything else. The problem is if this guy were to show up.
Oh, good heavens.
Because he is actually a menace. Wow! Okay, I can't fight another one of those because I don't have the bullets for it. There's a staircase there.
You can take out Machine Gun Man.
That's, I think, my goal here. I think he respawns, but we could at least get rid of him for now in case we stay here for a while. Also, somewhere in this mess... Ha 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 ha! That's a shortcut back up.
Okay.
Granted, I should have gone with it, because I don't actually know where that shortcut ends up at, and I should have figured out where it was going to go. Ooh. Oh, shit!
Okay,
Bad news. He's alive. The wheelchair broke his fall. So, wherever that shortcut is, we can use that to get back up this way. I'll just need to figure out what room it's in. And then that way we don't have to do the climb from hell. You won't stay dead, so that's going to be annoying. Because I'm not going to be able to make it up this ladder with him there, so we do have to kill him every time.
You are so wet.
Well, it's not called Dryborn. Welcome to the worst thing possible. Fighting enemies on raptors. Yes, they put rats up here.
No, hang on, the raptors.
The raptors. Thank you, Kat. You did it.
Me desperately trying to get it out.
Behold.
I want a bird.
Yeah, that's ambush central up here. I don't have a strategy for this.
I would imagine just lure them back to one of these bigger sectors. Or do that.
Just the safest way I can deal with this room is going to be the best way I can deal with this room, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. That's why we needed to get up here. That's going to rotate one of those lower staircases. Oh, it's going to lift the staircase, which is going to change the entire dynamic of this entire zone.
Nice hands down face.
So...
What the hell is that?
The hell's what?
Not the bird, but the weird amorphous blob that was over in the corner.
Well, it's a weird amorphous blob, which is a specific character that we already know about. I don't know if I'm gonna get jumped on this. We'll just react to it.
Splish, splash. Splish,
Oh.
splash.
I don't know how many
It's
of
a
these
head.
there are. I think there's like 3 of them.
Have you heard how curiously the sea churns? Like a storm, but like the rain. only
Friendly reminder that a
gentle,
poem I turned
like
in
dripping
college was called Drip Drop Drip Drop, and it was based on these guys.
deep inside
And it was one of my teacher's favorites.
up through my inside, but gently, like little droplets. Have you heard like a storm? Here it comes. Up through my inside, but gently, like little droplets.
Sorry, I moved my controller, which made me sit down.
I thought you were just vibing with him on purpose.
No. That must be intentional, because it reinflated immediately, and it had an animation. So that's got to be intentional. So I'm not going crazy.
No, congrats on revamping the entire everything. Beware of Madman.
The number of players who have died up here is concerning. Hey man. You bit me both times I swung. I'm mad about that. You didn't do any damage, I'm annoyed is what I am.
Bites you softly.
Bites you, bites you, bites you. Fine strike, damp blood gem. That's what they called me now.
Surely.
Damp blood is what they call me. This is,
A device.
It's the contraption. That thing killed Shinzo Abe.
Theoretically, Grandpa should still be on these stairs.
Somewhere. Ooh, ah, shit. I was gonna say, one of them got away.
Yeah, he violently ran upstairs for some reason.
He finally ran back down them later. Those guys are very dangerous, so I took them very seriously. Are you another hunter? No. No, you're one of the bodies who's missing the head. Okay. Yeah.
They do just sort of wander aimlessly once they're headless.
Yeah.
It's kind of sad, really.
This is definitely a mercy.
That's why I said, after reading more about them, the heads is bugs.
The heads is bugs. And the body is the person, but not really.
The body is technically just a guy, but, like, in the most miserable way possible.
Truly. Hey, man. Well, here's the heads. Are these the... Because these ones aren't... Oh, the enlarged head. Yep, there they go.
Rude.
Oh, there's one in the door!
Let us out! Let us out!
Ow!
Always, every time.
Perhaps another zinger will heal my broken body.
Genuinely one of the funniest things Sony's ever seen.
Oh, he's so funny. Oh
Only
my God.
accentuated by that TTS voice.
Yeah.
You have no idea how many
Hey,
times I'll
good
be
news, I
eating
found Grandpa.
I'll be eating a snack and just say to myself,
Good news,
"Perhaps
Grandpa
another
became invisible and then died at 1 frame a second. He really,
what I was saying.
yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt, but Grandpa's got other plans.
Grandpa's got moves.
Grandpa's schmoovin'. I hate to reset everything, but like... The stairs
we
moved, so the whole room is
the
different, is
stairs.
the problem. Oh, good news, you want to know where that elevator was? It's the opposite side of the other elevator. So we can now reach the top easily. I don't know that we want to reach the top. I don't know where we're headed. I can check the stairs again. It's gonna be scary checking the stairs with 300 million souls, but hey.
Please, I need...
Get brain fluid.
Oh, thank you. You're terribly kind. Oh, it's wonderful. Oh, I hear the sticky sound. Do you hear it too? Oh, I know. Will you have my blood as thanks? I'll have you know, I was once a blood saint too, so do come back if you ever run dry of saint's blood. Oh. Oh, I'll have you, so do.
So I think we need to reload the zone, and then we give her another fluid, and I think she needs 3 of them. Oh, right.
They do be worming it around here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's frame rate, baby. How's it going, Riza? We're in everyone's favorite room in Bloodborne. Thank you for the care package. Yeah, we had mechanical questions about it earlier, and we immediately thought of you. Oh, cat! I can't tell you how much I don't want to deal with this. Immediately after we're done here, we have to do 2 of my least favorite bosses. I mean, I wouldn't say least favorite. One of them is my least favorite boss. The problem is that they're the 2 bosses that, like, plaster me to the wall every time. I was curious if the heads are supposed to respawn immediately, the dialogable heads that give you the brain fluid, because I killed one, walked around the room, and when I came back it was standing there talking to me again. And it turns out that is intentional, but it didn't feel like it at the time. They just reinflate and start talking to you as if it never happened. That is definitely the worst thing in Miyazaki's works. There's so much...
The worms?
Yeah. People who have devolved to worms because they are trapped in a straitjacket and their heads have become whatever the bags are, who've lost all of their sanity and are now worming around in what's effectively just stomach acid. Looking presumably for brains to eat, because it is now the only thing they can gain sustenance from. And you want to know the best part about it, Kat? The reason that this particular zone is so goddamn fucked up? To me, what's wrong with this place in Bloodborne and why it's so goddamn fucked is we did this. No Eldritch God did this. We weren't being influenced by anything. We weren't being controlled by anything. There were no secret evil people in the government at the top echelons that were organizing this. We as a species just chose to do this to people because we wanted to know. That, to me, that's the worst part of this thing. This whole area is we did this.
True.
You know what time it is, baby? That's right.
Gammon away, go.
It's time to put more points into Arcane. We did it, baby. We made it to 70. We're there. The build is viable.
Farewell, good hunter.
I only just, killed Ludwig before the build became viable, but here we are. We did it. Damage time. Woo! We are at what most Bloodborne casters consider the minimum for using tools. We're at the minimum for it.
We're doing it. We're making it happen.
Oh, hey, man.
Oh, hello. Not a pretty sight, is it?
I could go Cauliflower. I know that's
Face of the
one of the best
beast
things you can do if you're
scratching
being
the
tools
old
anyway. I don't think there's any reason not to, other than
That's
just
not all.
I don't have the runes, so I don't remember what the unlock for it is, but
Held by the nightmare, do you not? Then here's what you must
Who's this
do.
chud?
Climb the astral clock tower and kill Maria. She hides the real secret. Go on. She hides. Go on. She hides.
yeah, the entire point of the Hunter's Nightmare is that the Orphan of Kos cursed us to relive all of our worst regrets, and our worst regret is this. This is the worst regret. Technically, we regret Orphan of Kos more. Lady Maria is hiding the true regret. So this is like, that's also kind of fucked up when you think about it, is at the end of the day, this right here is something that the church kinda regrets, but they don't regret this enough for it to matter. There's something they regret so much more that this is the smokescreen they put up to keep themselves from remembering the real regret, which is the village by the sea. That's the thing they most regret. And that's fucked up.
I can't wait till we get there.
I won't.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna go. Actually,
Stream's over.
There's a part of me that should have assumed he was so close to the ledge, and yeah, sometimes when you do a charge attack from behind someone, the game needs to recalculate the available space because when they fall down, their hitbox changes, and it bumps into yours and it moves you back just a tiny bit. And if it moves you back onto a ledge, it sometimes tosses you off the ledge. So you're not supposed to, like, I should know better than to strong attack someone who's on a ledge. Because yes, I knew that, like, the back of my head, I knew that was a possible outcome. But my brain is like, nah, man, you got plenty of space there. It'll be fine. And
Oh, I got plenty of time.
oh, I've got plenty of time. And then I did it, and it happened, and it was just full surprise Pikachu face. Like, even knowing that's a problem this game explicitly had, I still walked into that and was totally shocked that it occurred to me. You throw Miet's body like the football? Just swing at it, you know you want to. The intrusive thoughts won so hard that the actual active don't do that thoughts didn't even happen. I only had the intrusive thought. There was no shoulder angel reminding me that that could kill me. So I just died to it, and I was surprised. That's full on me. Yes, technically that's a bug, and I can blame Bloodborne for it. I'm not even blaming Bloodborne for that bug, because Jesus Christ, that was a lot of B's in that sentence. New tongue twister just dropped, blaming Bloodborne for the bug. Cat. I want to make a game that is based on Bloodborne. And I just want you to be a little insect killing other insects, and I want to call it Bugborne. That's all I've got for you today. You know what? Yeah, how do you like it, you piece of shit? Sometimes I have to remember that I can be, like, this build allows me to be extremely mean to enemies with low poise. Should put me in a game, Scooty. Game me like one of your French rats. To be fair, you are one of a few people that I already have planned for one of my game projects. And I may talk to you about including you in a new one. So I know that I wanted to put a reference to you in Knight's Errand, but Wizard's Orchard, which is my current active project and is kind of like a learner's project, you honestly might make for a fun reference in that too. We gonna get that Cham's cameo in here. Chameo. Maybe I shouldn't have said that out loud.
It can't possibly be worse than Ludwig von Bornhoven.
No, I think you were cooking with that one. Anyway, here's the boss I don't like. It's Living Failures.
Oh, here they go.
I do not like this boss. I don't necessarily think it's like a bad boss, but I just don't like doing it.
I like their little frumpy asses.
They do be shaped. You know the wildest thing about the Living Failures, in my opinion? I don't think they're failures. Like, they didn't achieve what the organization, what Bergenworth wanted to do, but the problem is, Bergenworth was mistaken. Bergenworth didn't understand what they were trying to achieve. These were successes, because they're connected to the old ones. They are old ones. And that's what they wanted. They wanted to reach out to the old ones. They were making artificial ones. They just were like, oh, well, these people are weird and spoogly and they can't communicate anymore, so I guess we fucked up. No, they're old ones. You succeeded.
Congrats, you've done it.
Failed costs. Because what they wanted was costs. At the end of the day. Also, I don't know if this would be a hot, in the eyes they're yeah, their creators were wrong because they didn't understand what they were doing, but, if you understood what was at stake, you'd actually realize these guys are what you were trying to do. Fuck. Tell you a little secret, Cat. We're gonna stand here. We're not gonna go anywhere. It's a meteor storm, and they're spawning right behind this tree.
Oh.
Once you know that, this fight becomes a lot easier, but before you know that, this fight sucks balls. Anyway,
I
this
really
is...
like whatever's going on with their hands.
They're really goofy, aren't they? I kind of love how they're shaped. Always spawns in the same spot, so you can always go back here and hide. And if someone is next to you, then you get to just kill him for free. And you can't do anything about it, because they're busy. Oh!
They do look quite a bit more like the emissary than Emrietas, but I think definitely they evoke Koss in my mind.
They're much closer to Celestial Emissary, which is weird. I wasn't even thinking that. I just one-shot that. Let's fucking go. I just wasn't even concerned at their point. Yeah, they are a success at making an emissary. But remember, what Bergenworth wanted was to create... Here's the thing. What Bergenworth wanted to do was to create something that could bridge the gap between humans and the old ones. They wanted something that would allow them to commune between, something that could understand both. The emissary is a being designed to communicate with us, sent by the old ones. By making a fucked up emissary, Bergenworth succeeded at what they were trying to do. They thought Koss was, not Koss, they thought Rom was a success. But Rom is a failure according to their own rule set, because Rom isn't an emissary. Rom is a full-on old one. It's full-on kin. It's completely removed. It's lost its humanity. It can no longer commune with us. They were trying to make a bridge. The living failures are a bridge. They're a fucked up emissary. They're an emissary. But they made Rom and thought that was a success. They were misplaced from the whole beginning. They didn't understand what they were doing because they just had no information. Which is why I think calling them living failures is such a cool move, because it conveys to you that, like, first of all, badass name. What a great name for a boss. Living failures. Like, so cool. But, like, it does convey to you that what these are, our understanding of them is failures. Our understanding of the blue dude with the spookily head is emissary. But it reminds us that's not necessarily correct. It's our understanding. All of these bosses are named things based on how we view them.
Onwards, noble steed, take me to the ocean.
Bad news.
Yeah.
I told you we had two things to do before we go to the ocean. This is the harder
True.
one. They gave me the key to the Astral Clock Tower. This is the Astral Clock Tower.
And yeah, that's where you fight Maria.
Yep. Okay, give me just a moment here, Cap. Chat.
Yep.
Through this door is a boss that when I first played this game took a year to complete. An entire year of coming back to the game, trying, relearning the fight, mastering it, running out of blood vials, giving up, putting the game down, coming back, farming blood vials, coming back into the fight, relearning the fight, trying to do the fight, getting stuck on the fight, getting my ass handed to me, putting the game down over and over and over again, over hundreds of attempts. This is my let me solo her, and I'm going to be honest with you. I beat her once, and I haven't been back, and that was 4 years ago. I don't expect the first attempt to go well. So if this boss does paste me, I want to have a moment of pride. Because I one-shot Ludwig and I one-shot Living Failures, and I didn't even make it look hard. I made it look easy. I'm proud of that, I'm happy about that, and I'm gonna take that victory to my grave. Because that felt really cool. So if we get stuck here, I want it known I did a badass job and I'm good at this game. This build might not work against her. We may need to switch elements. If I'm not doing a lot of damage, I'll get Kat to look up a chart for her. Forgot that Rom is categorized as both kin and Great One. Yeah, Rom is very much an exception in a lot of ways. Rom was the failure. They made something that was like both and neither. A lot more trouble with Orphan. Orphan is really hard. I do think Maria is harder. Orphan stalled me for a long time, but not as hard as Maria. And something about clearing Maria makes everything else feel like almost a victory lap. I will also say, and I don't think this one's a hot take, I think most people agree with me, Lady Maria is one of the coolest designed characters in Miyazaki's entire works. This is one of the coolest fucking arenas ever. I love that you're effectively fighting the doll. You're fighting your maiden, which is not a thing you get to do. I love that she's willing to talk to you and tell you to leave. I love her fight. Mechanically, I think she's one of the coolest fights he's ever done. This is, in so many ways, far and above my favorite fight in all of Miyazaki's works. Also, I'm going to be so salty because she's going to paste the shit out of me.
I will agree on the arena being sick as hell.
A corpse should be left well alone. Oh, I know very well how the secrets beckon so sweetly. Only an honest death will kill you now.
My friends and I used to joke about Lady Maria getting
From your wild
so sick of me coming back over and over and over again. Okay, I'm gonna have to learn how to fight her with whatever stupid-ass build I have here. Hey baby, as it turns out, I do still got the sauce though. Ooh! Expected her to follow that up. Queen, it has been so long, and I'd be lying if I said I missed you. But do know that I respect you, bare minimum. She chooses an honorable duel with you because she understands what it is that's drawing you to do this. Ooh. We'll call it a draw. Don't. Ooh! Okay. Good trade, good trade. Did it a little too soon. I probably could have gotten a second one off safely, but I wanted to bank my HP. Welcome to phase 2, bitches. Oh! Too soon, too soon. It's been too long. Here we go. In some ways, I always kind of felt like America was an attempt to do Maria 2. Because that's just like... That's just a more balanced wildfowl dance, or whatever, waterfowl.
America I believe her entire moveset is stolen from someone in Sekiro.
Interesting. Oh! She called my bluff. Harpoon. Ooh! Did it too soon again. Oh! I don't know if I dodged too... I dodged too late is what I did there. Okay. Oh, I hate when I don't get to get that. I gotta get out of that, unfortunately. I need to stop using that. It's not gonna work on her. Anyway, welcome to Phase 3. It's Phase 2, but worse.
Sweet.
She gets, like, extra flashy stuff, but most of her moves pretty much have the same, like, dodge times, so if you know Phase 2, you're still good. She just... It makes it, like, slightly more precise for all of the timings. Oh, too soon! Yeah, see that one? Because of the extra fire, it just kills you if you fuck it up. Okay, I still do have the sauce. I didn't one-shot her. I would have... God, I would have just raided out. I would have just been like, that's it. You have nothing more to see here, chat. Catch you next time, and raided out if I had one-shot her. But yeah, we're good. Oh, okay. Little bit cleaner. If I had a cleaner Phase 1, I would have had the resources to fight her in Phase 3. I do not want to be using my gun, and I don't want to be using my tentacles in Phase 1. I want to be saving those to deal with Phase 2, because I can just do this in Phase 1. I'm good enough at her fight that I can just do this all of Phase 1. Thank you for walking into that. Ow! That hitbox lingered way too long. That's okay. If you could stay in this form... What? You dashed through me and then dashed the other direction without turning. It's a harder fight to do perfectly if you're not using your gun. Oh my god, why did I walk into that? Ow? Thought I sidestepped it, but whatever. You have no idea how hard I'm fighting to keep my hand off the fucking trigger right now. That refills that HP and does good visceral damage. Punish it slightly because she does still have low poise in this stage. She never gets good poise. She's always kind of got hunter level poise, so I can't commit to that. It doesn't ever work. I don't want to be here for this. Get out. I'll take the damage even if it didn't punish her for anything. Oh, why did I do that? That was a terrible choice. What? She didn't get the attack off! The fire can't trigger if she doesn't get the attack off! Oh, I walked into that. Oh, the backswing. I got cheated there, but that's okay. We'll be okay. I definitely can beat her.
You can do it.
Did you see me interrupt her attack, and then the fire went out anyway, even though the attack didn't? I'm mad about that one.
Yeah, that was kind of gross.
Yeah, if you have to parry attacks very early, and some attacks, it's not safe to parry, because that happens. The fire goes out anyway. It wasn't what... I'm not upset about it because it wasn't what killed me. I'm just annoyed about it because it's like, well... That's her, clothesline maneuver, like, the final boss in ER has that I loved. When the final boss in ER clotheslined the shit out of me. Ow! Why did I not get a roll? Why did I didn't get a roll! That's not a true combo, Bloodborne, come on! I should have gotten a roll out of that, and I just flat out didn't. That sucks. Okay.
Stuffo.
We reset that. We didn't use any resources, so it's a free one. I didn't walk. This is why I went and spent those 30,000 souls before we went in here. I didn't even level, I just spent them on health pots, because it's like, let's just get those out of my box. The good news is we do get to see Gehrman on this one, because the ending that I need to get the Platinum Trophy is, Gehrman, but not Moon Presence. We're not doing umbilical cords, because that was my first ending, unfortunately. At the time, I wasn't a streamer, or otherwise I would have saved the umbilical cord ending for stream, but... Good trade, good trade. Ow!
If you both whiff, no one whiffs.
Anytime where both of us whiff is free for me and not free for her.
Squid, do you believe in me?
I believe in you, Cat. I'm fighting my arch nemesis to the death in front of an audience of God only knows how many people, but I believe in you. If that's what you need, I believe in you, Cat. I need to...
Thank you.
You're welcome. I need to stop trying to dodge directly away from her when she's doing that stupid slash. I only get the one hit, but that's okay. That wasn't close enough. I do like the Moon Presence fight, but... It'll be okay. We'll get to see Gehrman. That'll be nice. I really thought you were going to immediately go for the stab. Oh, okay. That's okay. It hit her, but it didn't do shit! Yeah, unfortunately, this is a mage build, and I'm fighting a boss that is not gonna reward that kind of play. I hate that that harpoon can hit directly behind her. I knew it could, I was ready for it, but... Misread. Ooh, misread! That was a parry! She got a parry out of that. That's full zero. It's not full zero? We live those! She got another parry, chat! She got 2 of them!
We're still alive.
Okay, okay, okay.
Lock in, get her.
I'm locked in. I walked into a flame. I'm being cheeky. I need to stop. I'm sorry.
You have a terrible problem of doing that.
I know. I get stupid whenever I think I can clear a boss. I'll tell you. God, I hate that stupid spear move. I'll tell you what the problem is. Thank you for the care package, Adam. I got a really funny button. And it feels really cool when my button fucking works. And so whenever I get a chance to hit my button, I want to hit my button. This fight gives me 0 chances to hit the funny button. My build just doesn't work in this fight. Now, my weapon works fine, and that's all I really need, because at the end of the day, he really is just a tank and spank parry boss. You just parry her and dodge her attacks and punish them. She has low poise, she's easy to punish, you get to do that whenever she hits you with an attack, you get most of your resources back. As long as you manage your stamina and don't walk into anything, you can kill her without any tricks up your sleeve. The problem is, I have tricks up my sleeve, but she punishes them, and I'm sad, because I never play trick builds, and I'm gonna have to fight her the way I always fight everything, which is parry and just punish them with melee.
And that's because this game is bad and doesn't actually reward.
That is not
builds.
correct, Kat. This is a build designed to reward people who parry and do melee combat. The other 200 fights in the game were rewarding my build. You can't reward every build in every fight. That's just not how games work. That's gonna hit, yeah. You cannot call a game bad for no reason. Ow! This one's probably a mulligan, if I'm honest with you. He's kind of doing a lot of annoying things here. I don't know why I thought I'd be able to interrupt that, because that is a super armor combo, and I should have known. We'll just let her do this. Sometimes you have a fight you like that doesn't reward a playstyle that you're trying to do, and that's okay. That particular playstyle is not going to have fun in that fight, and that's okay. If I accepted that and just fought her with my weapon, and my weapon is fine because it does have arcane scaling, I'd be okay. But I keep trying to fight against the system, and I need to just accept that's not what I'm going to do here. But I keep compulsively hitting my stupid auger button because I want it to be funny. I thought I would be able to make it through that, and I just didn't. I thought I had the timing right in my head. You walked into that, lady. Get out, get out, get out, get out! I'll take that. That was a lot of free damage right there. It's okay, we got to do the gimmick. I'll stop pushing the button now. Cheeky, cheeky. It was the right call, but I got punished for having the wrong timing on it. That's okay. No, please don't! Oh, God! Let's fucking go! Oh, we did it! Oh my God. Whew. Squid stays winning. You just gotta believe in me, Kat.
My problem isn't that I don't believe in you. My problem is that you're a cocky fucker. And you
I'm
outweigh
a
my
cheeky
belief.
son of a bitch, and I throw more fights than I should. I should win more fights than I do because I get cheeky, because I see it. I see it. I'm like, I know I can punish her standing up if I do the tentacle. But then I input the timing, and then I end up getting really badly punished and getting destroyed for it because I was trying to be cheeky. I did reduce almost a fourth of her HP by tentacle spamming her because I locked her in a loop. You saw. That's what I was trying to do with it, and it works better in her phase 2 than her phase 3, so I just got smart about it and it paid off. No, at the end of the day, it's not about how the game itself runs, Riza. It's about the engine. Because obviously at the end of the day, a PC can easily emulate Bloodborne's way better than like even my PS5 can. But the PS4 emulation tools that we as a community have access to, they really are not very good. They're not super reliable. They have a lot of problems with crashing. They take up a ton of space. Yeah, it's the emulators themselves. You very much can emulate this. It does work. But yeah, no, it would just be much easier if you had a console, obviously. A console and a good capture card, and a setup that allows your console to be next to your computer, and this and that. Yeah, like, I have hopes, but I'm also tempering my expectations slightly, because at the end of the day, PS3 emulation is still bad. God bless their souls, it still sucks. PS3 emulation, still not great. Yeah, in general, even Sony doesn't like working with Sony's code for these consoles. It's one of the reasons that Sony refused to do PS3, like, PS3 emulation on the PlayStation 5. They literally just said, it's not possible. We simply cannot get that to work. It will never pull that off. Because they wanted PS3 games on PS5. Can't do it. You can get them through if you have them, it's like you have to move the game to the engine. You can't put the engine on the system. So any PS3 game that's running on a PS5, it's because the game itself has made adjustments to run on it. It's not because the console's running a PS3 inside of it, because it just doesn't work that way. Because even Sony can't make Sony work.
Fine, the cat gets to go to the ocean.
Cat gets to go to the ocean. Hang on.
I wanna see the fucked up sea dogs.
They are not dogs.
They are. They're called hounds. Well, deep sea hounds, but hounds regardless.
Oh.
By the way, for what it's worth, your belief in me was because I needed a fucking spear tube in TCG Pocket.
Oh, fair enough.
To finally finish all the funny little themes of the space-time smackdown or whatever the hell they called it.
Look, you know me. I can just grant you a boon for no reason if I need to. I'm almost as strong as you are. Yeah. PS2 emulation is a fucking hand wave. The insane thing is PS2 emulation, not even illegal. You, as long as you own the BIOS and you download your own BIOS, you just do it. It's insane. Is that the dog, Cat?
Mercy
Um,
for the poor wasn't the child.
no.
Mercy.
Obviously, there are other places you can get BIOSes from. But, like, me, I'm actually using my own PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2's BIOS on my emulators on PC. And I have, in some instances, moved my discs over. It is possible, if you've ever downloaded a PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2 ROM from the internet, it may have originally come from a disc I owned, because I have actually, what do you call that? Dumping? I hate the term, but I think it's called a dump. I've dumped my own PC, my own PlayStation 1 and 2 games before. Yeah, emulation, not technically illegal. There are certain elements of emulation that are illegal. For example, BIOS, the BIOS for a PlayStation 1 and a PlayStation 2 are copyrighted, so distributing a BIOS online is illegal. That will get you in trouble. Having a BIOS, which you can obtain through means, isn't illegal, and using it to run games, not illegal. Yeah, it's very important for anyone like Jeff Bezos. Are these the dogs you wanted, Cat? You get maggots. That's bugs. It's cat content. I'm just trying to remember what enemy. Is there just a dog enemy out here? Is it like dog adjacent?
Yeah, I will excitedly exclaim puppy if you don't.
Okay. You'll tell me then. I don't remember. Maggots is bugs. Bugs is vibe based. Hey, that's the man that shoots haunted skulls at you.
Damn, it sure is.
I went to the beach made of haunted skulls. I came back haunted by skulls. I think it's because I went to the beach. Maggots is bugs. Cat and I have been having a very fun little game recently, which is me pointing at literally anything and saying, "Cat, is this bugs?" And frequently is bugs. Not always is bugs. Frequently is bugs. So I know the well is a death trap, and whoa! This is the reason I didn't want to come back here, in case you were curious, Cat.
Oh, you don't like the shark guy?
No, he's not fun. Design-wise, great enemy, love him. Fighting him, would love to never do it again. Blood vials. Hey man, what you got for me? Beware of sneak attack. Your thing.
Cat doesn't know shit.
Cat doesn't know anything. Cat knows a surprising amount of things because he follows someone on Tumblr who had a deep dive into all of the weird things, but they told it through a comedic lens, and so Cat's information is vast and also wildly limited.
I follow two people. Bogleach does bestiaries on all the critters in spooky games. Beast My God has made an entire fucking document about the lore of Bloodborne, and I'm not reading it because I can't read it.
So there are things Cat knows, there are things Cat doesn't know. At the end of the day, Cat knows only what she knows.
I knows the critters.
Her favorite part of this experience has just been
They're stuck.
looking up all of the dudes and seeing what they're called. Show Cat the evil place. Do you mean the well? Don't make me go down the well.
But it'd be funny.
Oh, I don't want to go down the well. I'm gonna die if I go down the well.
But it'd be funny.
It's not funny. You like dead fish?
They sure are.
Anyway, the reason I hate this place is it reminds me of the room I have to fight Kizu in Monster Hunter 1. So that's the shark dude, but he's like extra fucked up, which is a lot because they're already kind of fucked up. And if that was all, that would be fine. Problem is, I'm pretty sure there's another shark dude in here. Wow, the stand-up has an attack on it.
Running away, you pussy.
Yeah, there's the second one. He only ran away because he can only do the charge attack if he's a certain distance out. Remember how I told you if I came down here I was gonna die?
Yeah.
Once
I
they're
like the
both
noise
in,
they make.
yeah, once they're both in range, that's it. You're cooked. It took me several attempts to clear them the first time I was down here. Yeah, he goes... The other one, I don't know where the other one is when you first arrive. I think he drops on from the ledge or drops from the ceiling. But he aggro's on his own. The other one leaves so that they can, like, flank you. They don't want you to corner the first one and kill him while the second one is spawning. So the first one runs away to make sure you have to fight them both.
Cringe.
Turn this into an actual boss fight in Sekiro, but it's far less impossible than that for several reasons. Ugh. I have to do the entire Fishman village again. Which sucks eggs. Except here they call them bro. I'm so funny or whatever. I don't mind... See, the reason I don't mind the bottom of the well, the reason I'm not, like, salty about the bottom of the well, is at the end of the day, I don't need to go down there. There ain't shit down there. So once you realize it sucks, as Kat would say, hit the bricks. I'm also a big fan of any time a Miyazaki game gives you a fight that is like nigh unwinnable and then just tells you, you need to be here. Or gives you a trap. You don't get it from them. You get it from the ledge. You don't actually go down the well to get it. You have to drop in from the ledge. So if you go down there and kill those two dudes, you don't get anything for it. You have to come from the ledge to get anything. Because the two big boys don't drop anything, and then the room itself is empty. Otherwise, you could just go grab the item and then die, and it wouldn't even matter. But that's unfortunately not how that works.
It's just so simultaneously wet and crunchy around here.
Good texture blend, wet and crunchy. Really rare combo to have wet and crunchy as a setting. Ah, puppy.
Puppy!
Someone gave an anglerfish legs.
It's a viperfish, fuck you.
Someone gave a viperfish legs. Let's not go to the well. It is a silly place. Yeah, there's no reason to go down the well. The well is there so after you get the weapon, you can drop down and then climb back up. That's why it's there. It's not there to go down. That's a one-way trip is what it is. It's the end of a one-way, and it just kills you if you go down there early for no reason. You can kill both of those dudes, but...
Glad you instantly understood, puppy.
I was like, what is she talking about? Like, I don't remember this place super well, but like, I feel like I'd remember if there was dogs in here.
It's dog adjacent.
Well, yeah, it's definitely a dog enemy. I just forgot about them. Probably for my own sanity. Now here come the angry purple skulls that haunt me. I've been haunted. I do think I remember this is hell. The end of thought. This is hell. End of thought. Weapon drops from killing the second shark? Well, good thing I don't need it. I was pretty sure you had to drop in from the top. Anyway, you want to see a little secret?
Whee!
The little secret is there's very little here other than, like, the dogs and the shark that are particularly dangerous if you're moving. So, generally the strategy is not to fight everything here. It's... Yeah, that's why the dogs are a problem. You suck, dude. You suck, too. Wow! Oh my god! That didn't work, right? So these guys are pretty comically bad at doing anything. The skulls kind of suck, but they're, if you're just moving and not trying to fight someone, they're schemazable. I cannot believe that did so much damage. That was too much damage, right? Like, that was too much damage? Is what that was?
That was clutch on his part.
Yeah, dude just fucking saved the ball game right there, Jesus. Wow, some of those actually managed to circle back. Don't necessarily need to clear this one, but especially the yell the dogs have, that move makes it very difficult to just outpace them, so we'll generally get rid of them here. And then these guys I can just ignore. You stole my souls. I wish I cared, I don't.
Someone's gotta be picking them up.
Could have been me, but, you know, if he wants the job, it's all his. That's a bell ringer. Okay, shark can't follow us here, so we're clear now. That's not a bell ringer, that's atmospheric. Nope, that's a bell ringer! Hey man, whatever you just did, kindly don't do it again.
I like whatever the fuck he's holding.
Cool. There's...
I understand why it sucks here.
I tried to warn you, you didn't want to listen. I swear to God, if I had a nickel for every time a Dark Souls enemy should just have been dead, and the game said, I don't really feel like playing the death animation for them today, and they just walked away from it, I would be rich enough to buy FromSoft and fire Miyazaki. It is incredible how often that happens to me. I might just be bad. Luck-wise, not skill-wise. I'm amazing. Thank you. I might just have the world's worst luck. That the math always works out that enemies just walk away while their HP bar is just totally empty. That might be on me. But I'm gonna blame Miyazaki for it anyway. That happens so often. We're gonna try to be clutch today. I don't think it's gonna work. I think I'm probably gonna get got by these dogs. Don't mind the seizure, it's fine. Ow. Yep, the skulls. Can't wait too long because the shark is gonna try to follow up. I know I'm certainly up there, Chance. Okay.
Get off this bridge, get off this bridge.
I see, that's what happened. I understand now. Gimmicky ass fucking bullshit. I don't think he's gonna stay dead. He might stay dead. Unfortunately, we're in B.
We're in the Escher area.
Certainly, the area is shaped. Hey man, come here. Mostly our problems here are gonna come down to navigation. Navigation here is not great. Hey buddy. I'm sorry to bully you, but you are like the worst, so die. Yeah, most of our problems in this area are gonna come down to navigation, because it's a fucking maze. We are... Like, I wouldn't say we're close, because this is a big area, but a lot of this is optional stuff, so if we manage to... Like, down there is where we're headed. In fact, can I... Chat, can I just drop down there and walk to the final boss? Am I crazy? That might not be the route to the final boss. That might be the route to the other side of the well. Hey man. I am not a lightning rod, and I need you to stop doing that. Remember when I said these guys are the worst? Behold.
Yeah. Interesting note that I didn't notice while you were fighting the living failures.
Uh-huh.
Apparently, while they're casting meteor, they suddenly have a pair of eyes, just little white lights that hover a few inches in front of their heads.
Checks out. They are communing, so if there was a time for them to have eyes, it'd be then.
It's just the fact that they hover a few inches in front of.
Yeah, you know. I hear the lamp. Worst case, we at least have that. Should I be stupid?
What kind of stupid?
That's the end of the zone down there. Hello. Goodbye.
Oh, is that where the snail women's is?
Some of them. There's a lot of snail women's. But yeah, this should be the, like, that should be the end of the zone. So if I can survive this fall, we might be able to skip most of it if I can get down there. That might be fatal is the problem. If I throw myself, if I throw myself down here, there's no guarantee I survive the fall. Yeah, and I think that's it.
Both think that's fatal.
It would be very reasonable to presume that fall kills me. But we did just hit a checkpoint, so I guess that, like, no harm, no foul. Oh! That actually, even before I fell fatal, that's a kill box. Did you see that, chat? He put a kill box there. Yep, death plane.
Cringe.
I don't care if it's weird. Miyazaki had no business making those snail bad bitches. True. Yeah, there's a death plane. That actually probably is a survivable fall, so they put a death plane so that you couldn't skip it. So, I was smart to test that, because Miyazaki himself said, hey, We gotta put a death plane here. Okay, no sequence breaking for Squid. So this is a shortcut for later. I'm really good at eyeballing a fall and knowing if it will kill me. You might say, if that's true, Squid, are you good at surviving falls? No, because I'm really good at rolling off of ledges that I know will kill me. The actual problem is not... Dog, he respawns before I even reset the zone! It sucks here. Did you see it? Did you see it? That was funny.
That was pretty funny.
The little resource guy, who you're supposed to chase after and kill before he gets away, runs into a pit of bombs and then sits there while multiple people throw ranged attacks at you to try to set them off. That's funny.
Please.
Good news for you, the plan is not to kill the dogs. The plan is to run.
They're fucking coming.
Yeah. Remember how I said it was kind of impossible to get away from them? I wasn't joking.
Fast little bitches.
We get out of range of the lightning, dude. We can take care of that. If I hadn't gotten... Ooh! If I hadn't gotten lost, I wouldn't have needed to turn around, but... These ones actually aren't so bad. My presumption... Ooh! Is that Miyazaki... Well, you know, I shouldn't say Miyazaki, I should say FromSoft, because, you know, it was a whole team that worked on this game, not one man. But I like making fun of Miyazaki, so... the team knew that this zone sucked real bad with all the lightning and explosives and those villagers, and so these are some of the easier dogs to deal with in the franchise, because it would have been too much if these were also McNasties.
We min-maxed them differently than the other dogs, where we made them very fucking fast, but they're not terribly dangerous. It's just scary the way they chase after you.
Yeah. Bro, I'm under no obligation to play this game that way. I am just under no obligation to play nice with you. Yeah, they're fast and they have a shout which can stun lock you, and that's their purpose. These dogs are here just to trap you and stun lock you. So that these guys can catch you. I think that's death. That's the end of the water right there. I think you're supposed to run out and just die. Classic FromSoft game design.
Yeah, it's almost certainly the intended idea.
Yeah. You're like, oh, I'm just gonna run through this area, and then they put a pit that you die in. He's so cool. He's got to be one of those. He's like the Pokemon trainers in, like, at the end of Emerald in the Battle Frontier, right? Where he's just like, he has one of the meanest, nastiest kits that they could conjure in order to make him just damn near unkillable or something. I was just bouncing off him. I have no idea how I'd fight him if I didn't spam Tool. Wait for his gauge to run out.
Whatever the fuck you just put in your mouth.
Parry him? It's popcorn. Pop these nuts. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on, buddy. Did it work? Did taking all that time work? Here, just for Cat. Cat's upset about the popcorn. Here, this is the sound of me wrapping up the popcorn bag. There, no more popcorn for you.
Yippee.
Deny Squid his snack. Let it be known here first, chat, that Squid is not allowed to have nice things on stream.
I'm sorry, it's just... I can't stand the sound of people eating things.
Just a little as a treat? As a little treat for Squid? No. Fuck Squid. I legit have no idea where I'm supposed to go from here.
Up? I don't know.
We came from up is the problem. Ow. Yeah, this is just where I dropped down from. Squid? Nah, I hate that fucker. We'll get some The next time I'm at the grocery store, chat, we will pick up non-crunchy snacks so that I can eat on stream while Kat's here.
That's the spirit.
What do you think, Kat? What's a non-crunchy snack?
Things that are bread-based.
I like yogurt. Yogurt would be fine.
Liquids is also fine.
I don't want a liquid snack. I want something I can chew on. I think like gummy bears, maybe? Here's the problem. I can't buy gummy bears because I will eat them until I shit myself. I have literally zero self-control. And so I will just... If I buy any amount of gummy bears, I will eat them until I'm sick, every time. There's no other setting. I have, like, fruit gushers, because they come in, like, tiny little pouches, so you can only have a couple of them. Sour... See, I can do sour candy, but there's just enough, like... If I keep eating them, the sour is kind of gets strong. So it's like, oh, if I get sour gummy candies, then at the very least there's something going on physically in my body to let me know how many of them I've eaten. Bro, I would love if you would just do your stupid thing that you activated and kill yourself with it.
If you could just die.
Yeah, if you could just go ahead and die. Hey, man. The thing is, you're part of the problem, so you...
They really do hop blah 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 blah.
They kind of make sounds like they're drowning when you kill them, which is interesting. And probably intentional. Hey, man. That's another squishy. It's a squishy snack. I don't know, dog. I like crunchy snacks. I like salty snacks. It's a salty snack that's not crunchy. Someone's gonna say beef jerky or something. Like, oh.
Peanuts.
Peanuts aren't
But like
loud.
non-chilled peanuts.
Oh, yeah. I really like the taste of jerky, but I just can't do the texture. It's just too much chewing for me. I honestly have the same problem with just like actual meat too. I struggle to do like really unprocessed meats. Like steaks and pork chops and things like that they're hard for me to eat. Blood waits ahead. Is that so? That dude was carrying my old blood echoes. I forgot they were even in here.
You did take a little tumble off into the kill plane.
On purpose, and I never intended to come back and get those souls. This area is kind of a mess. Even though it was close by, I was like, well, if I don't have to kill these dudes, I'm not going to. Now we're here, I guess. Here's the snail ladies. Wow. Hey, Kat, remember when I jumped off a cliff? There's just a ladder next to where I jumped off. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know why they put a death plane there. There's a ladder next to it. Why is there even a death plane?
Fight.
Oh, I forgot.
You're fooling an idiot.
I don't want to kill them though. They're kind of sexy. Damn. Is this cave the home to my favorite funny joke? Y'all hurt. I am almost positive this cave is the home to the joke. I don't know where in the cave the joke is, but I know it's down here. Man! You gotta find another hobby, buddy. Honestly, though, like, if it wasn't kind of expensive right now, a charcuterie board would be really solid.
My mom buys those bougie little Lunchables.
They're cheaper than actual Lunchables now. Yeah, hey man. Anyway, if you're wondering what my favorite joke is, somewhere in here there's a room where you're fighting dudes, and there's, I think it might be this. Might be this one right here. We're gonna find out. There's just like, there's like an item at the end of a room, and there's like a dude at it, and you're like, I'm gonna run and hit the dude, and you're running in this little tunnel like this, and the ground is just black. There's a hole in it. You fall in and die. There's basically a pothole under the water. Also less likely to get food poisoning. There's an intentional hole. You're it. It's down there, cat. You.
Ladder in that hole.
Mm-hmm. That's the one.
Oh, shit.
You know what that means. There's only one thing that can be at the end of that hallway.
Yeah, fuck all nothing.
Unfortunate. Anyway, the reason for this elevator is... we're home.
Woohoo!
Oh, cat.
Mhm.
I am so much right now.
Yeah.
I've had a lot of emotions in a very short period of time, and I am worn out.
Very well, let me stand close.
A
Wait.
little longer and
No,
you'll
shut
hit
your
3
eyes.
hours. Quit wiggling.
3?
Yeah, it's only been 3
I've
hours.
been streaming
I'm
for a
sorry.
month! What do you mean, 3 hours?
Farewell.
That's unhinged. I thought we were at like 5.
No, I'm sorry to tell you. It's
I'm
only been
so tired. I forgot they removed the queer bubble from Brave Block's long stop.
Not my
Oh.
queer bubble.
Yep, queer bubble gone. Ah,
I know. That's what I was trying to just hit you with. Listen, you go a little bit longer. You at least have hit the bare minimum.
oh my god. I mean, depending on how she goes, a little bit longer and I might have, like, beaten the DLC. We're at the final boss.
By the way, am I right about there being fuck all nothing at the end of that particular?
No, that's how you get to the boss.
Oh. Oh, right. I did briefly read that, they're all, fucking praying to the final boss.
Mm-hmm. you're there, you son of a bitch! There it is, Cat. Worst enemy in the entire franchise.
It's the Winter Lantern, right?
Winter Lanterns. Just one of the creepiest enemies in video game history, if we're honest with ourselves. There's 2 of them.
Cringe.
Ow.
Nice frenzy.
You know how it is. Anyway, Sharkwell. Also, yeah, I wasn't crazy. He's just up on the roof there.
Yeah, he's hanging out. He's a barnacle.
He's a barnacle. He, she, me, barnacle. Do you think I have a soft snack? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Cat. You know what I just said? I'm like feeling exhausted. My body is literally worn down.
Uh-huh.
I haven't eaten in 9 hours. That's why.
You stupid son of a bitch.
That handful of popcorn's the first food I've had in 9 hours. Normally I eat dinner right before, because I've just been in the... No, you don't understand. I eat dinner right before stream. Most days. Because I would be waking up at like 4 or 5 or 6, and then I would come here and I would like go get food, and then I would immediately sit down to stream. But lately my sleep schedule's been better. I've been going to bed at like 2 or 3. I've been waking up at like 10 or 11, and then I go and get food for lunch. So when stream starts, I actually need another meal, and I keep forgetting to do that because I'm not used to it. Oh my god, that explains why I feel like dog shit right now. Holy crap, there is a reason for it. I have something that's fast and something that's gonna be more filling. I guess I can wait a few minutes.
I was about to start dunking on Riza about almost letting the tank die because she forgot about the fact that white mages have fuck all at that particular level.
Man, rat. Oh, like you're that much better of a healer. To Cat's credit, if you want to talk shit about Cat's healing, which you totally can, he did keep a monk alive through 2/3 of an entire boss. So, she does...
That specifically.
Yeah, Yzmat. Because Yzmat doesn't auto-attack very often. And when she does, she just slaps you kind of like once really hard. And all the tanks died, and none of them accepted the res Cat gave to them. So I just tanked Yzmat as a monk for 2/3 of its HP. It was fun. It was cool.
Not like my hands were losing grip on my
You
controller or
were
anything.
so sweat. I have never seen you like what I was when I killed Maria and Ludwig, where I was just like shaking and like, oh my god, I can't believe I just did that. Like, I've never seen you like that, except for that one time where you tried to heal a monk or he's mad and you were like, Jesus Christ.
While also having to keep the rest of the party healed.
Because there was still other shit going on. Wow, what? That finished building up, I guess. If I die over here, I don't really care.
Why are you back over here anyway?
This is a different room, and it's at the end of a hallway, and it should be a dead end with items. So we're gonna grab those, and then we'll go do the boss. Yeah, this is just...
I was gonna ask if you could let me admire the slugs.
Unfortunately, well, I can in a second. Here, they can kill me. That was the most important item in the DLC.
I mean, the slugs on the ground just being...
Well, you can only admire the ones that aren't actively attacking me, so I'll have to go back to the ones that are preying.
No, not the snail ladies. The slugs.
Those are dead fish, Cat.
No.
What you were just sat on? Those were slugs.
It's a bunch of dead fish. There are slugs down there. Hi?
You. I'm afraid I've made a bunch of things.
Who the hell are
I hear
you?
the bell now.
No clue.
The beast-eyed assassin. He's after me. Again. And again. It never ends. Please, this village is the true secret. It feeds this, please. So our forefathers, we hunters, cannot bear their weight forever. It isn't fair.
That was Simon.
Oh, that was
Anyway,
Simon.
so that one is fucked up because he's one of the later hunters. So he's in here suffering for all these regrets and sins that the hunters have. He didn't have any of these. He didn't know the old hunters did this. He wasn't part of it.
Brutal. Ladies.
All right.
Ma'am.
This is the end of the DLC. Great Kos, or some say Kosum. Hey man, I'm real sorry about your mom. Wow, I rolled through the upswing and the backswing, somehow still had a hitbox. I gotta back up, I'm out of stamina, chief! I don't think that's gonna work against him either, if I'm honest with you. I do believe he's parryable, but I don't remember which of his attacks are parryable and which ones are stupid to try to parry. Oh, he can throw those too. Okay. Thought he was gonna do the ground slam again. Okay, welcome to Orphan of Kos. Please don't enjoy your stay. I would say that Lady Maria is a harder fight, but I would also say that Lady Maria is a fairer fight. Orphan of Kos is mostly hard because he's got a lot of really shitty hitboxes, if I'm honest. I don't really like his fight very much. I don't think it's a bad fight. I would still say it's a good fight, but it is a step down from Ludwig and Maria, in my opinion. I can't compare it to the Goon Squad. What are their names? Living Failures. It's not a fair comparison because Living Failures is clearly a gimmick boss, so that's not fair. But I can compare it to Maria and Ludwig, and Ludwig is a spaghetti fight, right? Like Ludwig's all over the place.
Question.
Yes.
The bones that came out with the orphan there, were those meant to be like other hymns?
No, just pieces of Koss.
Oh, okay.
He had to cut his way out of her womb. That thing he's swinging, that's the placenta.
I'm aware of that. I just
Yeah.
didn't know if the pile of bones was perhaps others that didn't make it.
No, I think they're just bits of her. I think she had one child. Which, to be fair, the more you know about the old ones, the more it's like, yeah, it would have been a lot if you had multiple kids. Thank you for the care package, Autumn. Ooh. Man, I hate the hitbox on that upswing. It's so bad. That move sucks.
He's so loud.
He's loud. He's a lot.
Brother, shut up, please.
Obviously, feel free to mute the stream here for pretty clear reasons. Because that's going to be the rest of the DLC, is
Yeah.
just listening to him do that.
Why
So.
don't I just turn it down? Just...
Chat, if it's a lot, let me know, and I will turn down the game volume, because again, it's just him screaming for... There's not even, like... I don't even think he's got a theme or anything going on. Do we have the music, like, off or something? I haven't noticed it.
I wouldn't be surprised if we somehow managed to have it turned off again.
It's just low. Assuming he's like sound effects, we can try turning sound effect volume down, but I'm not picking up any music. Alright, man. Look, you don't want to do this, I don't want to do this. Let's say we just call this whole thing off. Okay.
I hear a hint of music.
It's like a single girl singing, which is thematically kind of neat, but like, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm sorry to be a hater to the people who are like, oh, FromSoft games, like, Bloodborne has such a good soundtrack, Dark Souls has such a good soundtrack. I'm sorry, I don't believe I have ever heard a song in any of these games and been impressed. I'm sorry.
Bloodborne's soundtrack is apparently so not good that you played through it like twice without even realizing that the sound on your game was off. Or the music, at least.
Probably says more about me than the game, if we're honest, though. I don't think this is much about Bloodborne. Yeah, I did say, I mean, I know what atmospheric music is. I've played World of Warcraft. I just think it's, like, not even there. And then I found out the music had been off my first 2 playthroughs, so that was funny. I think my favorite part of this fight is that if you're at medium range, he has a move to punish you. If you're at long range, he has a move to punish you. If you're at close range, he has a move to punish you. If you're behind him, he has a move to punish you. If he misses a punish on you, he has a move to punish you for dodging it. If he punishes you and you don't dodge it, he has a move to punish you for not dodging his punish. And then he just also can do that, I guess. Like, who gave this guy poke and zoning tools? Look at him. This man doesn't need poke and zoning. That doesn't make sense for this fight.
Zoning especially. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, there's no reason to give this boss zoning. That's super punishable if you're in the right place at the right time. I think saying that out loud causes me psychic damage. It's punishable if you're in the right place at the right time. It's not punishable if you handle the move correctly. It's punishable if you're lucky. I shouldn't have expected that to knock him out of that. That's on me. Ugh. Sure, it'd be cool if he couldn't turn while recovering from that move, specifically to prevent you from back punishing it. Since it's a big dangerous move and you should be rewarded for putting yourself in the right place. Alright, phase 2, where it's worse.
Where he suddenly turns his loose skin into an elytra.
Yup. And also gets more zoning tools. And you know that big weapon that has a bad hitbox? It got bigger for no reason. The music is doing something now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is some good frantic music.
Yeah, it's alright. I like that it starts up in phase 2, that's a good touch. I like how one of the highest poise damage attacks in the entire game did nothing to him while he wasn't in the middle of anything. That was cool. I will say he has a lot more end lag on these moves and doesn't combo them as much. So I think if you're really careful, his second phase is more punished than phase 1, but he just depletes you so fast if you fuck anything up. Okay. Whew. Oh, and then he does that. Huh. Weird, because I started a dodge roll and that hit me anyway. Alright, out of resources, here we go. Get out of that. What do you mean I was still in it?
What the fuck? It's like he turned slightly to follow you while he was casting it, which is not what he's allowed to do.
Don't be cheeky, don't be cheeky, just stay patient. What?! He was clipping me with the back of his hand there and that killed me. He's just... It's not satisfying to deal with that. Maria and Ludwig do basically the same thing, where you just really have to be careful and stay behind them and let them do their thing and dodge when they go to target you. Lady Maria doesn't let you get behind her. Everything Lady Maria does hits in a circle. You're never safe from her attacks. But he's just unreadable because so much of his stuff is just him pounding the ground repeatedly in, like, no pattern with no warning. Like,
Having some umbilical cord into the ground?
If you put this guy up against a lot of the normal bosses in the main game, he'd be really frustratingly hard, but I don't think he'd be like... I don't think he's bad. I think he's still a good boss. The problem is, he's following up Lady Maria. Which, just... That's such an unfortunate place to put him. Because compared to her, he's just cheap-ass bullshit. He has bad hitboxes, his attacks have really low legibility, he has way too many moves, so you're never really sure what he's going to combo into next. To be honest, that would have been a win if I hadn't run out of blood vials. And I gotta be honest with you.
I go get me evening meds.
Okie doke, cat. I gotta be honest with you. That sucks. It really, really sucks to die to a boss because you ran out of healing. Like, if you're playing defensively or something, sure, but, like, in that one, where I was, like, I think being pretty aggressive with him, and doing decent damage, but he just, ugh. I don't know. He's not the problem is like this specific build I haven't. Fascinating strategy. Don't do that. So we're gonna call this 20. We're gonna call this 20, chat. Putting a pizza in for 20. Is it in there? Am I stupid? Ooh, sorry. I'm coming down from it. I'm really fidgety. It was very close, and I was just like, don't get greedy, don't be stupid. What makes me sad is like a lot of my recent deaths, especially a lot of my deaths to Maria, were me being cheeky. I played that one straight, and I just didn't have the skill to clear. And that's frustrating. We got this. We definitely can clear it with this build. We don't need to level, we don't need to do anything cheeky, we just need to have a good run of him. Like, what were any of the hitboxes in... What are any of these hitboxes? He's just hitting me regardless of where I am. I guess I'll heal the damage. I'm trying to stagger him and being really aggressive now because I'm upset. Not upset about the last run, but upset about how this run started. And so now I'm like, well, if it's gonna be a bad start, then we'll just try and close the gap by being stupid aggressive and paying the price if I'm wrong. Oh, shit! I hate that you can dodge that attack, and then you get hit by it regardless, because he drags it back the other direction. So even if you frame it perfectly, you still just get hit by it. Like, why are so many of his attacks built that way? One or two of them, maybe, but like, his whole toolkit does that. It's so annoying. He's a zoner, is the problem. All of his toolkit is zoning. Okay. That should be the 50% mark, which means I think he's going to do his transformation here. Yup. I got to capitalize on it some. Ooh! I didn't realize he was going to do that when he transformed. Ow! Fuck. I hit roll, I got nothing. I got nothing. I don't even know if that hit him. Oh! Are you kidding me? Put the lightning on the far side of him and then immediately did the scatter shot. That's unanswerable as a player. That's unanswerable. That just sucked. I rolled into the lightning. I just don't think I framed it right. Because rolled through it the first time, so I know you can iframe it, but I just rolled right into it, and he immediately followed it up and killed me. That's so annoying. So much of his stuff just is not fun. Mention something really fucking stupid, silly from today's politics. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you can talk about it. Cat's having fun, at least. As long as Cat's having fun, it's all okay.
Someone's gotta be having fun on this doggone earth.
You know it sure as shit ain't gonna be me tonight.
Hey, nice 69 insight, by the way.
Thanks. It is the optimum amount of insight. It'd be really cool if I could do that consistently, huh?
It would.
Good opener. Good opener. Ow. Man, you could have done anything else and it still would have punished, but you chose the back hop for no reason. Logistically, you should have done a backswing and I still would have punished you for it, but no, you chose the back hop. You stupid son of a bitch. Damn, the way this fight's going, you'd almost think I was good at this game.
Almost.
I didn't know you could get a free burst combo out of doing that, you sack of shit. That's okay. That's not an attack, he's transforming. That is not... You open your transform with a random move every time, which means I can't punish you for the transform. Like every other transforming boss in the entire fucking game.
Was it past me, Risa? Did you run into past me in that frit fight?
Okay. Oh! Okay, ooh! Ow! That's gonna be the lightning and it's gonna strike on cost, so I need to... I'm just gonna top off so he can't kill me easy. Okay. Remember when I said I'm just gonna top off so he can't kill me easy?
I do.
He has, without allowing me to attack, because he can just stay airborne as long as he wants, prevented me from doing damage for the last 8 heals. I have had no response because of the moves he's choosing. It's not possible to track him. The camera literally isn't good enough for enemies to behave like this. No! Damn it! I know you don't know what I just did. You do not know what I just did. I need you to understand, I was cheated. I was denied. I broke his poise and flinched him because the lightning was coming. If I had been allowed to visceral there, I would have been iframed when the lightning came through. It was my only hope of doing that. And I just wasn't allowed to visceral. I should have had the time to visceral, and it just didn't come out in time. I absolutely
think to myself. I thought you just like quiz broke him. You didn't.
So you have to trigger a visceral by moving up behind them and pressing the attack button, and I had the time to do that, but it just didn't let me. It wouldn't let me get out of the Augur of Ebrietas in time. I got cheated out of that one. That's all there is to it. In general, that was an incredibly clean round, and then in his second phase, he just decided to exclusively spam his zoning techniques, which I can't respond to. I just have to wait for him to let me fight back in phase 2. Hate that move. That shouldn't hit me. Did you know the thread that connects his weapon to him is only a hitbox sometimes? This is going poorly. We can definitely clear this. Oh man. Riza, it took us so long to convince Kat to put Cure 2 on her toolbar.
No, Cure 2 was on my toolbar. The problem was that I just wasn't using it.
She's like, Cure 1 is better for mana.
It also casts faster.
Yeah, it's faster cast.
I forgot I turned the sound back up a little on stream, and I was wondering why I was getting so busy.
Incredible.
I realized it's because I'm listening to this son of a bitch screaming.
Fair enough. I think any boss that I have to wait for, like, the good attack patterns to have a clear is automatically not a good boss in my book. Don't spam this shit again. He's doing the thing again, because it's unrespondable. That so was a backstab! He just turns so much all of the time. I'm gonna get hit by that, that's okay. No! Because he turned around and immediately auto-attacked me while I was in the lightning, so he full zeroed me with that. Even though the lightning should have given me iframes while it was damaging me. I shouldn't have been able to get hit twice, but I just got hit twice immediately. Because he just doesn't follow any of the rules of a normal boss in this game. Yeah. I am upset. Kat, can you do me a solid favor?
I can.
Can you look up Orphan of Kos and tell me what his elemental chart looks like? In particular, Arcane, Fire, and whatever the other one is?
Yeah, hang on, I just... Lord knows my little peanut brain rotated too fast, and I started typing in Bloodborne Element of Cause.
Element of Cause. You'd probably get the right page for it, honestly.
Yeah, probably.
I'm so jittery, chat. After this one, I'm probably gonna need a break for breather. Oh my... Probably should have taken a break here. Actually, this might be a hilariously bad one. Because if we don't clear him in a set amount of time, my pizza's gonna be ready and I'm just gonna have to throw the fight. Cool.
How do I read these numbers again?
Alright, look, buddy. I'm gonna, no, you're good. You can have this one. I'm not tolerating that behavior from you. Yeah, I think great ones have a different general chart than... thank you, Autumn. I appreciate you. I think great ones tend to have a different chart than Kin. I know Kin are weak to electric, Beasts are usually weak to fire. Let's...
Oh, no, my problem actually is, not knowing if a higher number means they're weak to it, or if the lower number means
the number
they're weak
is
to
their
it.
defense against it.
Okay, sure. So we've got a solid 183 across the board in physical, blunt, thrust, and blood. 274 on arcane, 205 on fire, 228 on bolt. So I think that means he's fairly resistant to arcane type magic shit.
Okay. I don't see anything in the strategy that recommends a specific weapon. Resist is weakest to blood. I don't know that I can do that. Mostly does physical. I don't think changing my armor is going to do much, unfortunately. Physical defense you can increase by... He's mostly doing physical damage. Physical damage you can mostly increase your resistance to by leveling up rather than getting better armor. And every level increases physical damage regardless of what you put your stat into. So that shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, because I'd need... Bolt, fire, physical. I can do arcane. I can do bolt.
I'm so glad that the only strategy that I see is play aggressively.
Hey, that's an important,
it's an explanation.
An important strategy to know.
The only actual detail in it is that it's suggested to fight him offshore, out in the water, because it's more even terrain.
That's not particularly important, because I haven't been having trouble parrying him and getting backstabs, so... I haven't been able to parry him a lot. So I definitely need to try to do that. I'm not going to be able to make these bloods, so fire is probably my best bet then. Okay. So we're going to real quick go and do our 3-minute break. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll get my pizza. I'll have something to eat. My blood pressure will decrease slightly. And then from there, we'll give this guy some more goes.
Woohoo.
So I will see you all in 3 minutes. Thank goodness, because my blood pressure needs the break. I am so much right now, Kat.
Yeah.
I mean, worst case scenario, we did what I wanted to do, which was show chat the DLC. We beat Maria. We beat Living Failures. We beat Ludwig. we've seen Orphan of Kos. We haven't beat him, but like he's here, you know?
Yeah.
So I like one way or another, I feel good about it. I feel good about tonight. I'd like to beat Orphan of Kos, but it's definitely not a requirement. But yeah, we've got Orphan, and that's it for Bloodborne, believe it or not. Once we do the Orphan of Kos, the only boss left is Gehrman, and I can't do that yet.
Yeah.
Bloodborne is going to be my 60th. For those who don't know, I don't know who's here right now because ads. Bloodborne is going to be platinum trophy number 60 for me. So I need to do. I need to get my 58th and 59th trophies before we do the Gehrman fight. So if we beat Orphan of Kos tonight, you know what we're doing? We're booting up Klonoa. Because I think Klonoa, it's probably Klonoa 58, and then I don't have a game for 59. Worst case, I think... Oh, gee. Oh, gosh. Oh, she's crisp today. Usually that ends up with a lighter crust. She's not burned, though, so... we're fine. Okay, that's gotta cool before I cut it anyway, or the cheese will come apart, so... I'll let that cool. That's out of the oven and the oven is off. Make sure. Just double check. That I turned the oven off. Oven is off. Pizza's cooling. Okay, whew. Gotta wait a minute for the chat to get back from ad break, and then might chat for a little bit and then do another attempt. Yeah, let me open up our trophy list, I guess, and see what we're looking at here. Mm-hmm.
A picture of somebody getting a notification from the Smithsonian magazine. It says, "You might think of shrimp as bugs of the sea, but a remarkable discovery shows the opposite. Bugs are actually shrimp of the land." And the person who posted went, "Bugs is shrimp?"
Bugs is shrimp.
The paradigm has shifted.
The paradigm has shifted. Now whenever we see something, I have to ask Kat, is this shrimp? And you have to tell me if it's shrimp.
Don't do that to me.
Kat, is this shrimp? So some of our options here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Near replicant. Are shrimp? Near replicant. Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. I can sit down and commit to finishing that. Mass Effect Andromeda, which we do plan to do on stream, so we could just hard commit to doing that over the next couple of weeks and get that done. But that one's going to take some time, so that might not be a good decision. I think we're way too far out on Valhalla and Control still. Probably far out on Wolfenstein. I'm way too far out on Crash 4. If Kieran would give up the ghost, we'd be close on Monster Hunter World. But Kieran has not shown any indication it's willing to die.
Selfish prick.
Selfish prick. If I got the PS3 working and got it connected to the internet, we could theoretically play Sly Cooper 2 and 3, and I could get the platinums on those. It'd mostly just be annoying to get that up and working, but, like, it'd be good. Vampire, if Sleeping Dogs achievements aren't so bad, we could do those. Those are the ones that are, like, I guess we'll say available, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And then... Oh, right, Klonoa's 2 games, so don't have the platinum for the first one. The cheap way to do it is I think that Psychonauts has a platinum trophy, and I've 100% that game like 6 times in my life. But theoretically, we could boot up, because I've never actually played it on the PlayStation. But I gotta have a digital copy. So I could theoretically boot up Psychonauts and get a platinum on Psychonauts at any point. And it's because it would take me literally a day to do that. It's basically a free platinum if we ever need to pad the numbers. But I'd rather get something else, because there's a part of me that wants to make Psychonauts like Platinum 70 or something like that. Thank you, Autumn. Let's go do one more attempt, and then I'll slice that pizza up and have myself some food. It still has to cool for a bit, so... So, yeah, we've got some options coming up here. There's a few of them that I'm really close on. There's a few that are going to be a chore. Stuff like Final Fantasy X is going to be a chore. Your boy, I don't know that... sorry, Final Fantasy XII is going to be a chore. I don't know that Batman Arkham Asylum is going to happen literally ever. I don't know that Duke Nukem and Skull the Hero Slayer are going to happen literally ever. Skull is bad. It has a trophy for clearing every boss without taking a hit.
Gross.
And some of those bosses are phenomenally difficult. I hate when I dash in the direction the stupid placenta is moving, and just gets dragged along me until my iframes run out. Ow! 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 So what he did there was he grabbed the thing to do this move, and I went to punish him, and then he just stopped the move in the middle of it without being stunned, and switched to a different move because it was gonna screw me. Wow. Those explode! That killed me. I hate this. I hate this boss. I'm gonna say it. I hate this boss. That sucked. That just sucked. A lot of these runs so far have sucked. I'm starting to think that beating this boss is gonna come down to him letting me kill him. And I don't like that. I don't like that that's how this boss feels, is that I have to he has to let me kill him. But that might be what ends up happening. Yeah, you did mention. I mean, I'm safe because I have it on PC, so I have literally no motivation to try to platinum it, because I don't really care about... By the way, these chains look like garbage. I don't know if you were watching that. They're so funny. So I have no motivation to go back to it, fortunately. Because after looking at what 100% requires, I'm like, that's just not gonna happen.
Skip.
Yes, Cat.
I hate to abandon you to the cosmos. I'm so eepy after being out all day and not getting to take a nap when I got home.
You would leave me here on the beach in front of God?
In front of your son.
You weren't ready for in front of God.
It was just a funny combination of in front of God and in front of your salad.
Sit on an infant spawn for 23 minutes each level, yeah. I know I can beat him. See, that's the frustrating part, is that I know I can. I know that this build is capable of it. I know I, as a player, can do it. And in fact, if he hadn't been so cruel to me on that one run, we'd already be done. He just got into a loop of moves that I just didn't have an answer to. And I was playing too aggressively, because you're punished for playing passively in this boss. And so I was being aggressive with him, and it just didn't really pay off. And so if I just keep doing him until he decides to play the game, I'll clear. So there's a part of me that just wants to do that. Just like give him a few more goes and get him down, because I know I can, but I don't know. I'm good. Like, if I take a deep breath, I don't need to get upset about it. I am doing okay, and we cleared a lot today, so if I do have to put it down before clearing him and just come back to this all... Actually, that's the other thing. We have no reason to clear this boss, chat. Like, if we just decide it's not worth it, we just quit. Because all we need to do is go beat Gehrman, and then I have the Platinum Trophy. So, if we don't clear, oh well, we're good. Like, so I've already won. So I have no reason to get stressed about this. But it would be a nice flex to use my shitty arcane build and then beat all the bosses in the game on stream. So I'm going to try. I'm going to try to beat him. I'm going to give him a solid few attempts here. If I get frustrated with it, or if I just get too tired, I will call it. I will raid out, and I will cool down with Klonoa off stream. And watch Bonnie and Buffy and Chams play Elden Ring. Which is where we're raiding, obviously. Duh.
Obviously.
Obviously. So. Okay, Cap. Why don't you go and get some rest, and I'll do me best.
Fuck around and find out.
I'm in the find out phase, because the whole stream has been fucking around. Klonoa 2 was a lot better. Also, I'm going to be walking through them with a guide that just tells me what to do, and I'm just going to grab specific items according to a guide. It's going to be so much less stressful than the original playthrough. And again, we liked 2. We had a good time with 2. 2 was much better. I've already 100% won. I went back and got all the items from it, so...
Alright, items.
Okay, Cat. Do you want to watch one more fight before you go? I might clear.
Yeah, I'll finish this one.
You can start getting ready and then sit in, Sir, finishing this fight. Did you see Master Chief in the fucking, frozen grocery section today?
No.
I'll post it after this run. I have a meme and it's just someone took a picture of their grocery store and like the frozen section it's one of those freezers that sits like in the middle of an aisle. And they just photoshopped Master Chief into it. And that's it, that's the whole bit. You know what thing this guy does that some bosses do in this series that always cheeses me? So, they have an attack, and then when they're done with that attack, they have a few seconds where they, like, stand or walk around for a little bit after. But if you hit them in between while they're doing that, they automatically initiate their next attack. I think that's cringe, and I don't think enemies should do that. I hate it when they do that. Oh my god! I actually poise broke him during the transformation.
LOL.
That's so funny, especially since that move has never poise broken him during combat. Other than that one time that the game didn't let me have the fucking visceral out of it. I know the attack is coming and I know I need to get ready to deal with it, but like, I get so many free hits while he's doing that, I have to take them. That hit me? That hit me. That hit me? That hit me. I cannot believe that hit me. I can't believe 2 back hops didn't put me out of range of that. There was actually no response to that from the range that he did that. You had to roll towards, and that does not make sense for that attack. I love melee attacks that you can't escape from with 3 fucking rolls because he's got a goddamn chain on his fucking weapon. Okay, let me send you. I'll put Master Chief in the lawn, and then you can go to bed.
Yippee.
Oh, good. You got a house meme too.
Yeah, I noticed.
Here you go. It's really good because yeah, that freezer section does look like his cryopod actually. I'll put it on stream for chat. Chat can experience it too. His attacks have negative hyper armor? Maybe, kind of. You just have to jump from Elden Ring. He has a lot of moves that look like they should be jumped over, right? Like it looks like a jump fight, but this is before he didn't want jumps in his stuff. Let me pull this up. You're good if you need to go, Cat. I'm just gonna show Master Chief to stream. You go sleep. I will survive. Away, Cabo. So let me add a image, and then let's do create new. I meant to type show off because that's normally what I call the image when I'm just showing something on stream, but I just typed SHOOF, so I just typed shoof, and I don't see a reason to fix that. So here's shoof. There we go. All right. Scroll it down a little bit so it can, yeah, there we go. If we, tell you what, if we take this tool, yep, crop that bit, and then take this tool, crop that bit. So there you go, chat. There's the meme I saw today. We're gonna... There you go. And if we move that there. There, how's that look? There, he's tucked into the balcony. There, how do you like that, chat? You fond of that one? I can be funny. I might not be, like, great at programming or, like, I'm not, like, an artist or anything like that, but, like, I can do funny bits on my stream. We're really low budget here, but it does not mean we don't have fun. We have fun streams here. Yeah. I guess it's an important lesson, right? That, like, something as simple as changing a boss's weaknesses, something as simple as adding a jump button, they can dramatically change certain fights. Now, it's important to remember that for how much we make fun of Miyazaki and his team for, like, struggling to balance these, it is worth noting how easy it is to tip a boss into he's a complete joke or he's an unstoppable wall. Like, it takes very little to tip a boss in one direction or the other. I think the real problem with balancing in Elden Ring is, or in FromSoft in general, is that they do understand that, and they're really good at it. But the problem that they have is that they like to make pushover bosses. They like to make unstoppable walls. They don't want every boss to feel the same. To some degree, I respect that. Because, at the end of the day, would Orphan of Kos be iconic if this fight didn't slap your nuts? Would people remember Marika if it wasn't rude as shit to them? Would Elden Ring's difficulty curve have felt as rewarding as it does to the average casual gamer, not to us hardcores, to the average casual gamer, if they didn't hit the great filter at the start of the game? Morgott. Morgott is very important for the flow of that game for a lot of newer players. He's super important to it. Now, that doesn't mean that it's good to make an impenetrable wall. That doesn't mean we can't complain about the balance tweaking on this fight. This fight's kind of not great. I still think it's an okay fight. I think it's good. But I think that Lady Maria is such a better designed fight that Orphan of Kos coming after her it's unfortunately a little bit of a letdown. At the end of the day, thematically, Kos is a better final boss. And I like Maria as the mid-boss. I like that she represents the last bastion of the Hunters. I do wish Kos stood out more in comparison to Ludwig and Maria. But, unfortunately, his difficulty comes from kind of a lot of cheap moves, so it sort of cheapens the experience for me a bit. I still think it's a solid DLC. I still think it's really good. But, yeah, I there would be things I would tweak about Kos. But they wanted Orphan of Kos to stop you harder than Maria did, because they need this guy to feel like the thing Maria was afraid of. They need this guy to feel like the thing Ludwig was afraid of. It has to feel like that. How do you make a perfect boss, like Lady Maria, how do you make a fluid, perfect boss, and then turn around and make something that boss would be scared of? You make it cheap. You make it busted. You make it super hard. And I think that's not a great approach to game design, but it is a sensible approach to game design. There is a very clear logic behind why you would make Kos this rude. And I'm okay with that. I'd like it to be more fair, but I understand the design choices being made here. Can't say that with every FromSoft thing. Sometimes FromSoft decisions are just bad. Some of them are just bad. Chance and I were talking earlier about the Dark Souls 2 dragon. If anyone here knows the dragon from Dark Souls 2, the one you're not supposed to fight, the big one on the platform that's an NPC that you're supposed to talk to and not fight, there's an achievement for killing him. It's one of the worst bosses that they've ever done ever. Even most of my Dark Souls 2 homies are like, yeah, that boss sucks balls. But it should be optional. Making it an achievement was a mistake. Honestly, I give that game an extra point. It's worth it. That game is worth an entire extra point in my out of 10 scoring system if it doesn't have an achievement for that boss. 100%. It is a requirement in Xbox 360. Really? Who's Blue Kool-Aid Man? Is that the Smelter Demon? You didn't kill Blue Smelter Demon? Is he optional in the DLC? I know he's a DLC boss, but he's not the final one. Is he skippable? Or at least I didn't think he was the final boss in that one. It's been a billion years. Okay. Look, mad respect to you for having not killed Blue Kool-Aid Man. He sucks. I hate him. That was one of my least favorite fights in the whole franchise. I hated it. I thought Smelter Demon was fine. And then Blue Kool-Aid Man, he's just Smelter Demon, but significantly less well-balanced. For no reason. And you paid money for it. And he's in a side area of a DLC that you paid money for. To have a reused boss but worse. And he has one of the worst boss run-ups of all time. It is so hard to retry him every single time. Yeah. The two cats in the cold area, that fight is bullshit, but it's especially bullshit because of the run-up. That zone is just so bad. I look at that. I look at Smelter Demon, and I'm like, how are people looking at me and telling me that the Dark Souls 2 DLCs was worth the money? I I don't know about that one, if I'm honest with you. That one doesn't feel right. I hated the DLCs. I like parts of them. I thought the cat was cool by itself. I liked the king. I liked the way you had to turn off his knights to fight him properly. I liked that you could leave on some of the knights to make the fight harder, but that there was a set mechanic to toggle them. I thought that was cool from a design perspective. But there's a lot of sections in the DLC I just do not love. For me, I have downed every boss in Dark Souls 1. I've downed every boss in Dark Souls 2. I have downed every boss in Bloodborne with one minor stipulation. Me and a friend took turns pounding on Lawrence on my playthrough. And the run where we killed Lawrence, my friend got him to his phase change and then handed the controller over, and I did the second phase. So I did the harder part of the boss fight, but I didn't do the first part because I just kept getting so tilted I couldn't keep focus in phase 2. And I was like, if you just get him to phase 2 for me, I can clean up, I swear. It's just such a frustrating fight. I was like, if you can do phase 1 clean, I will sweep phase 2. I promise you. And that's Lawrence. And I think Lawrence is 1,000% the worst Bloodborne boss. 1,000%. I hate him. Old Iron King was fine. It didn't impress me in any way, but like the reason I don't remember Old Iron King is that it didn't make me mad like the other DLCs did. Also, at the end of the day, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Regardless of what your opinions might be, you might have really, really bad opinions about, like, Manus or the Abyss in general. Nothing Dark Souls 2 did was as cool as the Artorias boss to me. Nothing Dark Souls 2 tries to do comes even close to how badass I felt fighting Artorias. It just doesn't. Call me a fanboy if you want. I fanboyed about Artorias showing up in Dark Souls 1's DLC without having ever read a wiki, without having ever spoken to a Dark Souls fan about it. Just from my personal experience with the game, that's how cool they made him. They made him as cool as Master Chief, to me personally. And I'm sorry, but Dark Souls 2 just doesn't even try comparatively. He's just a sick fucking character! He has the coolest design! He has the coolest lore! His fight is ass, and I love it! I love how stupid his fight is! I just feel so cool when I beat him! I have played through Dark Souls 1 7 times. I don't beat Manus every time. I usually don't bother. But I always fight Artorias. I always do the DLC at least up to Artorias. Every time. This is my favorite fight in the game. Like, I'm sorry, compared to that, Dark Souls 2's DLC is just not worth money. I'm sorry. Personal opinion. I know there are other opinions that have equal merit to that. That's just, for me personally, Dark Souls 2 DLC is just not worth money when stacked up against something like Artorias and Dark Souls 1. It just doesn't earn it. Now, I haven't played Dark Souls 3. I've played some of it, but I need to go back and like actually play through it for realsies. I haven't played Sekiro. I do intend to do both of them on stream. I don't know about Demon Souls. I don't know if I'm going to bother with Demon Souls. No one has ever actually recommended me play Demon Souls. That's not true. One person recommended me play Demon Souls. They are someone who I respect, but I don't necessarily know if I respect them about Demon Souls. It's fair. I know people who like Demon Souls. I know people who gush about Demon Souls. None of them ever recommend it to me, if that makes sense. There are people like, If you like Demon Souls, you really like Demon Souls, but like, not everyone's gonna like it. Would you say Demon Souls is the jankiest of the Soulsborns? Would you say one of the Dark Souls has it beat for jank? Because Bloodborne is pretty well put together, and Elden Ring is really well put together, but like, all of the Souls do have jank. Yeah. That's kind of why I was asking, because like, being the earliest example doesn't make it bad. Doesn't make it more janky. I mean, dare I even say Plague Town? I bought the farm there. That was just so many tactical mistakes from me directly. Really? Really? He can throw it straight down and hit you no matter what you do? That move just needs to go goodbye. Him throwing those in both phases, every throw attack he has, the ground slam can stay. The throws, they need to go by. That would fix the fight. Make him a very aggressive, long-reaching melee boss who punishes you for playing passively and waiting for openings, who demands aggressiveness, and then don't give up a bunch of fucking zoning techniques. Duh. They don't click together. You aren't designing the same boss if you make an aggressive melee fight and then give him zoning tools. That doesn't make sense. Ranged bosses with spells who have to stay away from you because they're vulnerable up close are bosses that should have zoning. Not melee-centric bosses with reach. It doesn't... His melee weapon is on a chain. He already has reach. He can already do pokes. He doesn't need zoning. Like, pokes... He's already doing zoning with the melee weapon because it's a reach weapon. Why would you give him a throw attack? Why would you make it explode so you can't just sidestep it? What are we doing here? Honestly, truly baffled on that. Oh, chat. Oh, Chatterino. My dear sweet patrons. You know what I'm gonna do? If I raid out, I'm gonna sit here and try and beat this boss by myself after stream, and if I clear it, I'm gonna be disappointed that I cleared it off stream, and if I don't clear it, I'm gonna be disappointed I never cleared it. I can't win here. The only winning move is to beat him on stream, and I can't guarantee that, you know? 2 is weird. But I don't think 2 is jank weird. I think 2 is gimmicky weird. 2 has so many gimmicks, but it doesn't have a lot of jank. I need the care package on him. I want to beat him on stream. Oh, I set my controller down. That's okay, I don't really need the bullets for this. I'm gonna run out of potions way before I run out of bullets. And 2 loves its gimmicks. And 2 is infamous for the zones not fitting together in a natural world. And 2 has some of the just dumbest boss decisions ever. And 2's balance is certainly different than 1 and 3. Overall, 1 and 3 reward a specific type of playstyle, a couple of types of playstyles, and 2 rewards different playstyles. And most of that comes down to how dual wielding is handled in 2. And the fact that, oh my god, 2 does not reward you if you're trying to do a parry shield build. 2 punishes you so hard for trying to be a parry build. I'm sorry. As someone who loves to parry literally everything, 2 doesn't like people with shields. It just doesn't. Some people will tell me, no, you can parry like almost everything in 2. You really should not parry things in 2. It doesn't reward parrying as a playstyle. Oh, that's an incredible feature, honestly. I don't think that's the only time I've heard of that being a mechanic. Oh, you know what? Riza, you want a good example of that? Pathfinder. Pathfinder has that. If you equip armor, it has a lower bulk capacity. If you're at bulk capacity, you can't unequip armor in Pathfinder. Because it'll encumber you. That's a Pathfinder mechanic of all places. Of all the places to find a weird, like, oh yeah, you can't unequip your armor, it's Pathfinder. Come on, big nasty. Let's start the fight off right. I haven't done one of these in a hot minute. I've been being sloppy. I think I've lost the lead, chat. I think we started really strong, and I think the adrenaline has worn my reflexes down to their bare bones, and I don't think I have a lot left in me for fighting at this point. I don't have the gumption that we started stream with. I've used up my gumption. Gumption's my main stat, chat. Spit, grit, and determination are my my core attributes. Everything else is a dump stat. It's all determination. It's all gumption. It's all headstrong. I'm spec'd like a bull. Just full-on Minotaur build here. I'm kind of just gonna let him do that when he wants to do that particular moveset. Like, I know you can get under that and, like, punish it, but it's barely worth it because I screw it up so often. Ah, yeah. That's okay. Alright, buddy, what are we gonna do? Nothing, huh? Because of the way that move works, it's really weird for you to do that in melee range, but it's pretty avoidable, so I'll allow it. Oh my god, let me roll. Please. Okay, okay. We're just gonna be patient. We're just gonna be patient. A little bit of bullshit in there, but that's okay. That's less okay. Should not have been vulnerable to damage there. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sick of getting cheated out of this. I am so sick of making the right call. I am so tired of making the right tactical call and being punished for it. That was the right move. That was the right move, chat. I did everything right. I chose correctly, and I was punished for it. Oh, you could have rolled a quarter of a second slower. No, I couldn't have. I was directly underneath a man who was actively stomping on me while my HP was low. I had to get up. I had to hit the roll as soon as it gave me frames to do so. Holding off on it so I could use them to iframe the next jumping move didn't make any tactical sense. Getting out of there made sense. But because the next move is a large slam that homes, you can't get out of it. You're punished for playing the game. I don't have frames on the ground. It's not Monster Hunter. That, to me, that's something that annoys me about these games. I like the frames in Monster Hunter. I think they add a level of tactical that Bloodborne has just never had. I think being able to stay on the ground after a monster hits you and let it do another attack and decide when you get up adds a level of decision making that Miyazaki can't even consider. It is playing 4D chess to Miyazaki's 3D chess. Anyway, I just want to say, you may think I threw that. I actually just was staggered after every single hit of that move. Every single hit staggered me. That was a full zero combo, and there's nothing I can do about it. Presumably because he hit me from behind with part of it, and so it just stagger looped me. I hate having a really clean run where I do everything right and then losing anyway, with 10 blood vials left. That sucks, dude. That sucks. That's not fun. No one likes that. Okay, I was kind of to the side of him. That was on me. I still got good damage out of it, didn't get punished for it, so we'll take that. We'll take it. Especially with this guy, I never know when to push and when to wait, because, like, even the guide will tell you, just be aggressive with him, and it's like, God, if you design a boss to make me aggressive against it, you should really give it, like, less super armor, so that I'm not punished for being aggressive all the goddamn time. Is that the problem with this fight? I don't think that's the problem with this fight. I think you can get away with that. I think there's other things going on here. Hey, you know what? The other thing we could do here... Oh! I have an elemental weapon. I can't use those. Does one of these... That's that. Haha, get got, PC losers. How it do, Rhyme? My PlayStation console's the only thing I've been flexing tonight either. We've been kicking ass. We got two of the hardest bosses, two of the biggest blocks for me personally. First try tonight, so. Hell yeah. Free for the day. Oh, cool. Now, we haven't one-rounded Koss because his fight sucks balls and is also really bad for my build. So we're kind of just like doing our best here. He's the last boss of the DLC, and the DLC is optional. I just wanted to show chat what the DLC looked like. If I wanted to stream all of the bosses of the DLC, I don't necessarily need to beat them. So since I've reached him, I've kind of done what I came here to do. So I'm just trying to end stream on a high note by getting a finish on him, but if I can't, it's no big deal. We'll just move on next stream. At the end of the day, if I put another 10 levels into, like, skill, or... put another 10 or 20 levels into skill, we'd be doing, like, twice as much fucking damage with this thing, I think. We could go into a mixed build real easily. I'd be doing... I think a lot more, maybe. I don't know, Bloodborne's calculations are weird with elemental weapons. The gem system is cool. It's not well thought out. It's cool conceptually. It's not actually a good system. But I just don't want to go and farm the extra stats just to make this stupid boss easier. Just because he's overtuned for NG. I suppose since he scales up, he's overtuned at all times, but... That is truly amazing, Riza. Sounds about right. Oh, Rhyme. That's his placenta. Not his, like, the placenta he was born with. He was just born. That's his mom. This is his mom over here on the beach. He just came out of her and started swinging her placenta at me. Yeah, he's mad because technically this is a dream world. And he isn't actually real. He's a curse that his mom placed on my entire race to punish us for having killed her. So he represents the sins of man. Fair enough. Yeah, I got punished for that. Conceptually, fight, sick as shit, love it. Actually doing the fight, not sick as shit, not loving it. Frankly surprised it didn't kill. Ow. Really cool how I, like, dodged that and didn't get out of the way. Oh! I didn't think that actually hit him. Underestimated myself. The ones he throws in that attack, home afterwards, on top of everything else. Yeah, just totally fucked fight. Oh my god. Do another jump? Yep. I mean, he did exist. If he exists in thought, now, he might still technically exist. Like, as long as people still have a conception of him, he may still exist. I'm in a bad place. I'm in a bad place. Okay, okay, okay. Wow! The shoulder check did that much damage. If you just do the lightning move right now, I can, like... Thank you! Okay. Oh god. We got him! We got him! We got him! Yeah! We got him! Let's fucking go! Oh my god! We did it! We did it, we got him. Oh. Oh, I need to lay down. Oh my god. No heals left. Half health. Just like knowing I have to do every move correctly, knowing I'm out of leeway for error and any combo will end me. And it's like, I have to know when to capitalize. And he had that last flinch from the fire damage. And I was like, oh, I'm done. I just have to finish this. Oh. 12 of your 20 blood vial cap in the last third of the fight? Yeah, that's it right there. That's it right there. 12 of my 20 blood vials. Do you know what's insane, Risa? We could have been in here with 26 blood vials if I respect. We could have come in here with like 26 of them. I didn't want to. I like my other runes, but like that probably would have made the fight easier because that was important. I have 5% health and 15% stamina right now. And then I think arcane defense. So probably could have switched that one at least. Yeah, I could have been in here with more heals too, but and again, my build's not great. We're not built. We're built wrong. This is Edgar Allan Poe, London's most miserable man. So, like, the build isn't great. 15 endurance, 12 strength, 9 skill. Not exactly optimal for a melee-only boss fight, where we didn't use any of our magic. It's not a great setup. 72 Arcane is putting in work, but yeah, it's only new game. 60k is a lot for new game, but this is also just this is a hard fight. Do I kill this? Yeah. That's Koss. Koss is the boss. She was the boss all along, not the orphan. And that's what finishes the DLC. Alright, DLC beat.
Sweet child of Kos, returned to the ocean. A bottomless curse, a bottomless sea, accepting of all that there is and can be.
The sun rises. The nightmare is over. We killed a great one. Technically two, because we killed Koss and the orphan. So, you killed two great ones in that fight. No. I think the most that other fights give is like, I think it's 5 for fights. Is he worth the whole level? He might be the only boss in the game that's worth a whole level right now, because I don't think anything else gives even close to 60. Yeah, he's still a whole level. 73 arcane. Fuck it, we ball.
Farewell, good hunter.
If I ever NG plus with this save, we can probably take it to 99 arcane. And the Church's Dark, the greatest secret. Not only that, but with the Nightmare ended, we end the curse on hunters. Whether or not you canonically believe that that means that the curse is forever gone, or it's just like gone for us or something like that, the fact is, that curse has been on every hunter since the inception of the Order, and we just got rid of it. That's a big deal. Ain't worth nothing. Yeah, I was reading through it as you were posting it, Rizzo. Wild stuff. That's... you know, it's not the weirdest. Like, at the end of the day... God, Jesus. To me, every time I read something about the way Final Fantasy XI works, I'm shocked that that game ever functioned at all. That to me is one of the standouts for like, how did people play this? At the very least, a lot of those are like, okay, really weird, very strange. At the very least, I don't think it would derail the video game experience. So, like, you know. Now, chat. That's it right there. Platinum trophy. Through those doors. Right here, right now. We walk through those doors. Platinum trophy. Just like that. We just walk through these gates. We walk up to Gehrman, platinum trophy. Bloodborne is going to be 60. Klonoa's 58. I haven't picked a game yet for 59. It might be Infinite Wealth. If Kieran decides to drop the damn crown, it could be World. It might be Dead Space. I might go back and do Dead Space. I don't know if there's any others that are, like, really close. It's probably going to be one of those, though. Once I get Klonoa, 58, once I get my 59th one, after I get 59, the next stream we do, we can open up with Bloodborne. We'll walk in, punch Garamond, take plat number 60. Just like that. I think I'm going to leave the PS5 on for a little bit so my controller can charge, because I've kind of been using it all day. So, for here and now, we're good and wrapped up. I know that 4.5 hours is kind of a short stream for me personally, but I'm tired. That playthrough of the entire Bloodborne DLC in one sitting has eaten literally all of my fucking, like, my nervous system is shot right now. My adrenal system is fried from just 4.5 straight hours of white knuckling it. So I need a physical emotional rest. It does. And also, we were like, no, yeah, 100%. I 100% agree. Also, you know what we realized, Rhyme? We were like 3 hours into stream, and I'm like, God, why do I feel so tired? I feel like shit right now. And it took me a second to process. I was like, oh, because it's 10 p.m. and I haven't eaten since noon. So in addition to that, my blood sugar was shot. So I also was crashing on... My blood sugar was crashing because I hadn't eaten in 10 hours. So, yeah, I just totally forgot to have dinner. I ate lunch, and then I just was riding that high all the way to the end of the day. Okay, so the situation as it stands... Hey, Rhyme, I don't know if you know this. Hit me with a blame. Go ahead, punch that button. You maybe haven't seen it in here. Bam! That's a permanent counter. That counter's always on. Yeah, I have a permanent counter on this stream. I know exactly how many times I've been blamed on my own stream. I don't know if Argent Rogue is around. They might be busy tonight. If they were here, one of my favorite jokes that they do is if they catch me in someone else's stream popping off, they do an emote of like it's a cat leaving, so walking away. They do the emote of the cat arriving in my offline stream chat. They hit the blame command, which counts up because it's stream elements, so it's always on. It's not a program I run. And then they do the cat leaving in my chat, and then the cat arriving in the other chat. So they walk away from that chat, walk into mine, drop a blame, turn around, come back. It's seeing my chat with them arriving and then leaving, and seeing another person chat with them leaving and then arriving, and the blame in the middle is one of the funniest visual bits I've ever seen in my entire life. Legitimately just so goddamn funny. Which is the main reason that's still running Stream Elements. Because if I switched that over to StreamerBot, it would work exactly the same, except it wouldn't work when I was offline. Because I generally close StreamerBot when I'm not on. So, and I like that bit too much. So, but yeah, I love the blame. It's amazing. One of those sorceries has a tied MP cost with Wrath of the Gods at the game's version of Dark Hand, but like instead of stealing humanity, it instantly kills non-bosses and doubles the souls you get. Same MP cost as Wrath of the Gods. This is a miracle that just forces nearby invaders to go the fuck back home, and it costs half as much. Wild. Wild shit. Riza, thank you for chatting with me and keeping me sane. Because as you no doubt noticed, especially with this last boss, I really needed someone in chat having a good time in order to keep my cool, and so you being here was absolutely wonderful. So thank you for being here and putting up with me. I know some people do not like it when I get loud on stream. I'd like to remind all of you, if you do not know this, I'm good. I'm having a great time. We're doing great. I'm a loud person, first of all, and second of all, when I really care about something, I tend to get critical. I tend to analyze it. It is my reaction to media that I enjoy to overanalyze them. So when you catch me breaking down the orphan fight and every single element that I like and dislike about it, understand that that's a response that comes from me really loving Bloodborne and really wanting to understand what parts of it work and what parts of it don't, because I want to understand all of the pieces of the thing that I like, and that is how I show I like something. It's also how I show I don't like something. If I fucking hate a game, I will also be super critical, and so I understand that sometimes it's hard to tell the difference. I will always tell you the difference. At the end of the day, I had so goddamn much fun tonight. I was worried, chat. Especially because this arcane build is kind of gimmicky. I was really worried I was going to have a miserable time. That I was worried the DLC was going to filter me. I was worried we weren't going to get to clear it. I was worried we weren't going to get to fight Maria. I was worried that I was going to get stuck on cost for the rest of forever. We wiped the floor with this DLC. Can I get a booyah in chat? Booyah. Because we beat the pants off this DLC tonight. 4 hours for, like, the whole Bloodborne DLC, and I stopped to make a pizza in the middle of it. That's cool. So we're doing great. I had a great time. Thank you all so much for watching and hanging out. It was great. I'm going to go give my adrenal system a break. I know I could switch games and boot up Klonoa or boot up something, like, relaxing, something to chill to, and we could just vibe for a bit and, hang out. I'm going to do it off stream where I can just post-stream self-care, all that good stuff, and not have to worry about it. And also, 3 of my favorite sillies in the world are streaming Elden Ring eventually. They're currently just chatting, and they've been in stream for 2 hours, but they will eventually stream Elden Ring. And I want to go sit in there and listen to them be sillies. So, that's how I want to spend the rest of my evening. And y'all got 4.5 hours of Squid. That's pretty good. This stream is my 11th consecutive stream. If we make it on Friday, if I stream on Friday at all, even for just 10 minutes, if I stream on Friday, that's 1 month. I'm on a 1-month streak. I am so bad about having a bad day and just calling off stream, and I want to be better about it. So it would be really, really cool if I could make it on Friday. So I hope to see all of you on Friday. That would be so cool. I am definitely going to be here. If you're going to be here, that would be cool. If you need to rest, Riza, now's a good time to go rest because we're all done here. Autumn, you will never believe what I just typed into chat. Also, burrito. Bloodrito born supreme. Born preem. Bloodrito born preem. I'm trying. I just typed that to drop my Discord link. That's not correct, chap. But I'll tell you what that is. If you jump into the Discord, we have a silly little card game called Carta, and you can go in there and collect anime cards. It's pretty cringe, I won't lie, but sometimes it's really fun to get your waifu and put decorations on them and collect your waifus. They have husbandos, they have all kinds of anime characters. There's a lot in there where you're like, holy shit, I thought this was like an anime collector, but they have like the fucking, like all the Yakuza characters are in there. The entire Yakuza cast is in there. I have cars. You can collect all of your favorite cars. One of my collections is just objects. It's anything that isn't a person. I just collect and put it under objects. So it's fun. It's neat. You can do that and more, including get go live notifications. We are going to be at Kiki's stream tomorrow for the last session. The captain's table is going on hiatus for a month, while a couple of our members are going to be out of country, visiting for family. So during that time period, we aren't going to be doing any more streams. So tomorrow is the last one for a little while. It may also be the finale of our current series. So if you haven't seen Kib yet, this is your last chance to see Kib live. It might be. We might also have a second episode. Who knows? But we're gonna try to finish tomorrow. It's very exciting. We're about to learn whatever secrets are being hidden from us by the evil corporation. And we're gonna have a great time. It's so good. We love it. I'm having a grand time with that cast. All of the members of the captain's table, every one of those captains is an absolute delight, and you would not be making a mistake to come check us out live there tomorrow. If you're in the Discord and you get go live notifications, which are roles that you have to sign up for, so you do not get hit with an @ if you don't sign up for it. If you sign up for them, you will see when we go live over at Kiki's channel, the Captain's Table. So, make sure that you're getting those go live notifications. It's the only way to guarantee that you see me even if I'm over on someone else's channel. These are raid messages. If you drop them in Benicula's chat, it will tell her you're here to hang out. It's a way to introduce yourself and say hi that doesn't involve needing to stick around and tell her how to pronounce your name and dropping a lurk if you have to raid and run. It's a nice way to say hello without any expectations. It makes her feel good. It makes me feel good. So make sure to copy and paste that into the chat. That's why those are there if you don't know. The top one is for if you're subscribed to my channel. The bottom one is if you're not subscribed to my channel. The last thing I want to say is thank you all so much for being here. Thank you so much for watching, for hanging out, for chatting, for lurking, for watching this as a VOD, which is a thing people do. If you didn't know, I do have a YouTube. Squid Easy on YouTube is there. We are starting to save VODs. I will probably save this VOD because I'm pretty proud of myself for beating the whole fucking DLC in one goddamn sitting. I'm impressed by myself. So I might drop this. I'm going to upload this over there. So we are finally doing VODs. So make sure to go over there if you ever need to catch any of my content when I'm not around. But hopefully, I see you tomorrow and Friday. Right now, it's closing time with Squid Easy. My adrenal system is shot. I need to finish off this Dr. Pepper and eat some pizza before I fucking crash. And I really want to go say hi to Bonnie. So I hope you all have a great rest of your time zones. Go say hi to Benicula Live and our merry band of sillies, Space Buffoon and Chance. They're all precious, and we love them very much. Thank you all for watching. I hope you had a good one. You gotta head for the door. It's closing time with Squid Easy. You don't have to go home. Can't stay here. Thanks for watching. Nice last-minute care package. You want a burrito? Hang on. We'll get you all a burrito. We'll get you a live burrito here. I won't even go to the secret tab. I'll just drop one myself. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna hydrate. That's my hydrate. I'm gonna stretch. Take care, everyone. Goodbye, Rhyme. Goodbye, Riza. Goodbye, Autumn. Goodbye, everybody.